Hello. We're gonna start today like this, because I'm feeling in a mood, and I hope you are in a mood today too. I wrote a little bit. I was at MAGFest, and I'm just gonna start right in there. I imagine slumber in the normal vernacular is a pleasantry, recovery, not a clamor to escape the chambers of our minds, and a struggle to wind down reddened bulls on parade. There you go. That's your wonderfulness here today. Hi. How's everyone doing today? It is Monday after MAGFest. I hope that you guys had a good week, good weekend, good week beginning. I can tell you that I am having some of that. This poor little guy, well, I was wandering around my apartment today, lost his nose, and I found it again, thank goodness. Unfortunately for me, and this is something that I just need to bring up right now, tomorrow's stream, while it will be happening, is going to be late. Most likely, like highly likely. And the reason for that is I'm gonna have to actually physically come into my workplace for once. Because I lost something very important that I'm required to use when I'm working at home. I just could not find it at all. That's literally all I spent today doing, was looking for this damn thing. I know it's here. I know for reasons, I know for certain it's here. So I did not bring it with me to Maryland. I promise. I know that for certain. Because it was lost right before I went to Maryland. I'm having a good day. I'm so exhausted. If I seem tired at all, it's because with this anemia bullshit that I have to deal with, just moving vertically so much exhausts me so much, and I had to do a lot of that.
Looking under every single rock and crag, every little thing that I can find, in order to try and find this thing that I need.
Driving myself crazy. But anyway, let's actually go into some fun stuff. I was at MAGFest. You guys know what MAGFest is? Music and Games Fest? No? Oh my goodness, I'm already out of things right now in terms of capacity. I thought I was so prepped here. I am not prepped here. I can tell you that there was a... Again, I'm so exhausted from just moving around today. Not walking around, it's just the vertical movement. It was driving me crazy. But literally I get an alert on my phone. I get these, like, affirmations on my phone because if I don't talk to myself positively, and no one else talks to myself positively, might as well just have a random generation of positive talk. So the one it decided was appropriate was saying, "My body is like a flowering, green, healthy tree." Yes, that's very relatable. Everything is so relatable. There are going to be physical things that I show you. There are like videos and such that I have to share too, which I unfortunately was not smart enough to prep before the stream. Oh, by the way, if you saw some of the images for the most recent videos I posted, please remember, and I'm remembering right now, to thank Magus Noir. He was very kind enough to make those two thumbnails for me while I was getting ready to go to MAGFest, and so that was just very nice of him to make those, because there was no way I was going to be able to video edit, or excuse me, image edit properly from my phone, never having done that before. Jeez, no. Let me go ahead and just slow down a little bit here. I properly prepped this clearly. 1 second here.
1 second there.
Everything over here. And music. I have a few videos that I want to share, as I said, and they will be shared in just a second. Here we go. Okay, you ready for this? I'm not. Clear as day. Okay, here we go. So, oh, that's not it. Oh my god, I am so... Okay, listen. Don't pay any attention to what you just saw on the screen. That's for later. That is for later. Alright? Very later. This is what you want to pay attention to. So there are a few shows I went to while I was out. This one was the last video I took at one of the shows. This was before one of the Chrono Trigger music tribute band, or reimagined. You know, they were rocking a Chrono Trigger. And this was Mega Ran doing a kids thing. And they were doing something about dinosaurs, and ska dinosaurs, and I said, sure. Let me just whip out my phone and record some of this. I'm sure it'll be a delayed. There's some people skanking down in front. Quick. We can take turns, but one at a time. And that immediately took me out, for reasons obvious to everyone. I was not expecting that. That was wonderful. There was some other stuff that was captured too, and I will be sharing that in a second. Let's go actually more chronologically here. No Chrono Trigger music captured, sorry. Just letting you know. This one was best of? God, no, I don't remember the name of the band. Just enjoy this here. All right. Just enjoy this. I was not holding my camera straight for this. Not really. Trying to avoid getting camera heads and also zoom in proper. I don't know why her lips are so out of sync in that one. I do not know. But apparently they are. I only caught the tail end of that one as well, just before going into doing some with the band I was looking to see, which is Off Knowiness, which I did not record any of. I just really wanted to sit there and enjoy that one tremendously, and I did. A lot of Japanese covers for that, excuse me. And then we have an ocarina group. Now, listen, I play the flute, and I have my flute over here, actually. I'm not assembled, but I'll tell you something I did get while I was there. Look at this motherfucker. I got not the cheapest one that they had. I actually was going to go spend the one on one of the nice ceramic ones, but they're like, oh, I don't have that. I'm like, okay, which ones do you have? And the guy selling them did not know what he was selling. He apparently was just there as one of the staffers and didn't know what he was doing. So I just said, like, do you have the one that is for this? And eventually I got, like, I think it was the C one. So that's this one. I had no idea how similar the fingerings were to the flute to the ocarina. Otherwise I would have picked this up years ago. Like, this is so easy. Ready? Oh, I'm not holding it, right? Just like, the hell. So you got the two main holes on the back, sound hole, which gets a lot of spit. They didn't tell us about maintenance on this. It's plastic, so it's probably not pretty low maintenance, but still I want the integrity to be good. Anyway. Very simple C scale. There you go. I did learn on my own a few sharps, and they did give us some music to follow, but I do not remember which song they were teaching us. I was learning just while I was waiting for my phone to charge one evening. My phone was just really killing itself that night. That was Friday? Friday. I was just taking out this ocarina, just playing with it and trying to do Song of Time. Right. No, I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm not good when it comes to memorizing playing music, just playing it when it's in front of me. In any case, here's some professionals in a septet for ocarinas, which was beautiful. This song really brought me some joy. That's weird. What is this? Either way, that was that for that song. They also did like the intro song to Final Fantasy IX. It was so good. It was so good. I'll put on some background music again in a second, but there's a few more that I'm going to share. More Friday stuff. This has got to be what killed me. I did a lot of recordings on Friday. All right. So this one here is for Spaceman Bob. Okay. I'm going to say that again. This is for Spaceman Bob. Spaceman Bob, I had no idea what the hell a Spaceman Bob was. I'm just going to start there. A Spaceman Bob is apparently just cool. It's just the stupidest nonsense that I've ever seen live, but it was the most enjoyable nonsense I've ever seen live. And you'll see a little bit of that in just a second here.
Ready, steady, go.
There was like a 5-minute countdown, by the way, when I was walking in. I'm like, okay, rocking. Me recording this, by the way, was me staring at the stage and not at my phone, so please forgive it not being in an optimal position recording. I was trying to enjoy the moment.
I am Spaceman, Spaceman Bob. I am Spaceman, Spaceman Bob. I am Spaceman, Spaceman Bob. I am Bob, I am from space. I am Spaceman, Spaceman Bob. I am Spaceman, Spaceman Bob. I am Spaceman, Spaceman Bob. I am Bob, I am from space.
You see the guy just walking out already. And then he proceeded to ask people in the front row, what is your name? And they were like, so-and-so. This is so-and-so, she is from space. This is so-and-so, she is from space. This is so-and-so, she is in space. I am Bob, I am from space. And then he goes on from there. It was just like, what the hell is happening? What is happening? Life is happening. Life is always happening. And you think about Costco hot dogs? I've never had one, but the song was fun. And then we had what's called jam pods, which just happened randomly. And such. There was one that I caught for a good long several minutes here. That is wonderful. I know this song, but I can't place it. And it went on from there. There's just a random group of guys that were together just jamming. That's one of the most wonderful things about MAGFest is stuff like that happening. Also caught part of Siva Runner. I realized it wasn't for me. I didn't really understand what was happening in this clip. Specifically. There was a lot of memes, but I'm like, I don't recognize this. Maybe I'm just too old. Apparently some sort of realization hits the crowd at some point in this.
Not me. Whoa!
Yeah. That was dope. Unfortunately, missed a few things that I did want to capture and such, but you know, there's a lot of FOMO that happens. I ended up hanging out with a lot of my friends, why did I say a lot of my friends? I ended up making a lot of friends, and then I found my friend that I found from last year, and I hung out with her for a little bit on some of the days, and I entered a pinball tournament because they are big pinball heads now. My friend and her beau, and so I ended up joining it after she asked me many, many times over. And they both got knocked out in the first round. Yeah. And I did not. I was actually surprised when they said that, oh no, you did very well, and you won. I was just like, what? Because honestly, I'm so bad at pinball in terms of being able to recognize how to play it. I mean, I know you hit ball at flipper, you make flip go up, you make ball go left, right, up, down, left, right, be up, and everything, and you're supposed to hit other things. And I kept being told, like, you should try to aim it at this. I'm like, I'm just making sure that the ball doesn't gutter on me. That's the only thing that I'm caring about. And I apparently do that pretty well. So that's what I cared about the most. And so, I did not know how to read the scores, like, on there. I wasn't, like, sure where on the pinball machines to read it, which sounds really stupid. It's just like, it should say it somewhere on the machine. It doesn't always say it in the same spot. So if you know the machine, you know where it is. And differentiate. I honestly didn't even know until the day of that you could do, like, 1 versus 2 player or 3 player until we started playing pinball that weekend. I had no idea you could do that. That just blew my mind. It was just blah. And yeah, so I ended up getting a little bit of a award because of that. An award by, like, points and such. I have a whole bunch of stuff to share in this bag, but I'll make some crinkly noises to annoy everyone. And then I'll bring up my camera so you can see this. Now that's not a good view, is it? How about this view? Alright. Too bad. Focus better. Come on. Did this with a reason. Come on. Alright, well this should be better. There you go. So apparently, and they made it look like Pogs. Which I miss my Pogs. From years ago. Oh, it's mirrored? One second, I can fix that. I'm very professional. Flip horizontally. There we go. It's still... This might be the best we can... No, that's no way. There's no way. Oh, I know what I did. Hang on. Excuse me. There we go. That's better.
I'm like, why is that hand doing the thing?
Is this hand? So, these are actually redeeming points that you, if you get these, you can actually use them in the shops to buy stuff. I chose to hold on to it because it's $5 worth. You know.
Pogs! Hello, Jacki.
Yes, it is. It actually has like a nice little theft to it. So, it's nice. I'm holding on to this. Come on and slam! I still have my slammer board and everything, so that's cool. So yeah, that's first and foremost what I wanted to share. I have, you know, cards and such from vendors / places that I visited. Some of these I'm not 100% certain I remember what they are. I remember I complimented someone's cosplay. They had a Mirror's Edge cosplay. I forget what the protagonist's name is, but she handed me this. She's like, oh, if you like the cosplay, I do music. And I'm like, everyone here does music. But yeah, if you're interested in hearing... I have not looked at this, so I can't vouch on the QR code, but there's a website. There's a website. Tony does. So, there we go. Let me show you what the badges looked like, too. So that's cool. Yep. What the badge looked like this year. MAGFest 20x6. So we can't say 20. 6. You should just say 20x6. So this also is 36 and 40 and 96. We are here in the future. My name. That's my name. As you can tell. Okay, how am I handling this? I don't have enough room on my desk. This is also why my keyboard is shoved into the view today. Oh, before I forget, I did get some Fangamer stuff in the mail. This was really cute. And the reason I got that was because I got a late Christmas gift in the mail of Napstablook from Undertale, in case you didn't see this new shirt, which no one while I was at MAGFest complimented me on. I was so mad. I was like, yeah, I'm so glad to get this in
Time to be at MAGFest. 'Cause you're gonna be like, whoa, it's a music and it's a gaming. And that's, ugh.
Yeah, no one said anything. But this was a really nice little treat. That Bug Snacks, another game that I hear is really good. Never played. Seen some speedruns of it. It was wild.
It's like the little fan gamer stuff.
They had a buffet for fan gamer and stuff, but I did not visit because I realized as I was wearing everything for the weekend, I'm like, most of my clothing is just fan gamer. Let me not just buy more stuff from them. Let's not do that. I need to diversify my wardrobe. MAGFest, more like MADFest. Indeed. Mad. Like cat. Mad. Oh, and if you want a nicer look at the ocarina I got, here you go. I do not have the coloration on this quite right, so I apologize. But this is black. And is white. This is black. Little red beads. I'm interested in looking at the other ocarinas. This is not that expensive in an instrument to get into. This was $40. It's plastic. So it's not ceramic. Ceramic probably has a better sound, I would imagine. And they're different, you know, like they're the bass ones too and everything. Or baritone. I know words. I know music words. Trombone! Yeah. Let's see. Going back to what I had first and foremost here. Some indie games that I played. One was called Below the Stone. And this one here was just like a little dwarf digging game where you're going through kind of like, it's not a first person game, right? You're just going through a dungeon, you're hitting things with a pickaxe, you're hitting other things with weapons. So what's a good game to compare that to? I mean, I don't know why only Cryptids and Necrodancer is coming to mind. You're not dancing. You're not doing anything to a beat, but you know, you're going through, you're gathering items as you're crawling through, and you're digging and digging and digging, and you're getting stuff for quests and all that, and it was very cute. There was like a weird thing where it's saying press X to continue, but you had actually to press A, so, you know, small things that they had to fix, and minor bugs I ran into, but like really minor stuff that like it could be easy for them to fix. Nothing crazy.
There's a little miner right there.
I also have the sticker of that too. It's a lot darker coming up on there than it should be. Yeah, you see, shiny. That's the right color. I could not get this correct. Because of the white. Gotta be it. Too much correction. Stop doing your light correction. Let me see if I can adjust that at all. 1 second here. Do not do the light compensation. Let's just try and see if that fixes it. That's better. Okay. That's not... Alright, well, we're just gonna keep moving on like that's not happening. Okay. So, these are... Alchemist Bunny Boutique. What are you for? Stickers, animation. Well, I didn't buy animation. You are probably for that weird game I played. Let me see if I still have an image that I took of that one. Yeah, I do. Okay, so I'm just gonna share this really quickly. So that's... Oh my god, why did you go to that one? Sorry, 1 second. Why'd you go to that screen? I didn't want you to go to that screen. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so there was this really weird indie game that I ended up playing. It's called Tidal Rapture. Okay, and it was advertising itself as having sex in the sea? Yeah. So you... I don't even know how to describe it. It's very unique. Very, very unique gameplay style, just first and foremost. You have to hit the correct tonals that your partner is issuing out. And then in the very beginning, after you do that correctly... Right. After you do that correctly, it'll say like, oh, they had a conversation where they're basically breaking up and then you are just going to the surface to live on the land and you're swimming through things. It's just like, well, this is an interesting concept. And then it talks about you have to do those same tonals to just talk with other people. So it's not just about mating, it's about communication, and swimming in a three-dimensional space, and the controls for that were very interesting. I'm not sure if it's a good interesting right yet, but I think it's something that's worth looking further at. Hi, Ivo! Welcome! So yeah, that's about swimming sex, apparently, though I did not have sex in the game. I didn't finish the whole demo. I just said, I'll take a look at that later. Alright, back to that. So this was the card that I got, I believe, for that. If not, I'm misremembering where that's from. So that's games for my computer. Yep. Okay, this is other indie games and such coming shortly. 1 second while I make too many noises. This one, I had a lot of fun with this one. It's called Snap the Sentinel, the world's toughest turtle, which was one of the first games I played when I got it on Thursday. And I had the knack to say, that's a turtle, to the dev. He's like, yeah. I'm like, are you sure? Yeah. I know it's a bit pointy nose, but yeah. But that was one of my favorite games that I played when I was there. It's an FPS, Doom-like FPS, in terms of movement and everything. Got funky music, moving around, and you're shooting things. There's also a kick functionality where you're kicking things, because there's a section in the game where you don't have a gun at all. And so you're just gonna kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Well, not punching, just the kicking. So that's really cool. If you're interested in that, that's the QR, which is not showing up nicely, but maybe it will someday. Maybe it will. When I try things, they sometimes work, sometimes they don't. But that's much clearer. This is a better webcam than this one right here. Alright. Just have a BG. What we got here? This was probably my favorite game that I played. Toroban. This is a puzzle game where you are just moving things around on a landscape in order, you push the blocks around and you get to open up a goal. Sounds like a normal one of those games, but the thing is that you can see like 5 of you at once. So like this little blue guy is you, your little fuzzy thing. And so you're just moving around a lot with it. So you have like one person right in the center, one on the left side, one on the right side, one above you, one below you, and it's literally just completely moving around through that landscape, left and right and up and down. As it is, it's a continuous landscape. Think of how the world, like you are on that one, it's just imagine a planet that is just fully land, like a small planet that's land, like Little Big Planet, maybe, I don't know, but don't think Little Big Planet, don't confuse yourself. Don't let me confuse yourself. And you're just in the center, and you just fully, very quickly go wrap yourself around in either direction that you walk in. That's what the landscape is for the game. All right, so it's very clever, and it really makes you think on both a limited scale as well as a large scale in the same moment. It made me think a lot, and that's sometimes a good thing. Sometimes you don't want me to think a lot, but maybe you do on this sort of thing. So that is apparently something you can get on Steam now. So, I don't know, it might actually be something that we play further on stream. I was very interested in continuing on that. But that is Toroban. Okay. Let's see, what's this one here? Sunset Devils. I didn't get a chance to see the dev for this one, and I did not play it very long, to be for real. I feel like this one deserves a little bit more further explanation than what I could get into, because it was a little confusing. The one mechanic that I remember from this is you're just wandering around. You are a dude, this dude, and you're shooting things with a gun. The reload mechanic. You can holster 2 bullets at once. You have to reload each of them individually and get rid of each of them individually. And you have to cock the gun and then shoot. So it's a lot of different functionality before you can actually shoot. So you really better aim carefully, because you have time that is limited. So that is from Ilseer Games. It was interesting. Very interesting. You can't really see the gray on there, but it's Ilseer on YouTube, Sunset Devils on Twitter, sunset.devils@gmail.com. Okay. minute. That's not a game. We'll get back to those. Which one's this one? Oh, this one was fun. It was very difficult though. So, Ichiroros. I'm probably saying that wrong. I didn't hear anyone actually say it properly. I said it in my head. Ichiroros. So you're this dude, and you're fighting your way through some dungeons. It's like a Bloodborne dungeon crawler, except platform. Think of it more... No, scratch that description. Think of it more like it's a Hollow Knight Bloodborne type of game. It's hard. It is hard. I ended up, like the very first thing, I just jumped up one level into the next area, and there was just this dude with a cage, like one of these things, that was just continually kicking my ass. And a few other random small things were popping up too, and it's just hard depending on what you're doing. It's not consistent in terms of what's happening because it's roguelike. It's a brutal roguelike about shredding through enemies and painting the walls with their blood. Or they're painting the walls with your blood, you know. Either or. You play as a warlock, bound by a contract to the banished god of blood. The patron kills monstrous foes, twisted by the patron's godly blood, Ichor. Oh, Icarus. Okay. Icarus. Now I understand the name. Alright. I returned it. As a reward for your service, you are granted cursed offerings which increase both your strength and danger. Are you a full head? Alright, and there's some screenshots and such. See how nice and shiny that is? Alright, maybe you can see the QR codes better from that. One day I will get this set up nice. I wanted to move my furniture around today, but because of the aforementioned issue, that's going to cause me to have a very late stream tomorrow.
Didn't happen. Alright.
I think I only have a handful more of things for games. That's a different thing. I ended up playing a little bit of Worming from Home with some friends, which was a lot of... It's actually a very fun, interesting game where you have to be careful. As a worm, you're working from home, your worm home, a desk. You have to hit every individual key on the keyboard, you have to move the mouse around, you have to click it, and you're moving it. Think of it like a less complicated co-op, really. So it's one of those types of games. I personally did not end up getting a lot done, but I also kind of took over for one of my friends. I met them over there, and I ended up being able to fill in a spreadsheet a little bit. I felt very proud of myself to navigate to open the spreadsheet program and then do that. So Worming from Home. Okay. Alright. I think I have one more game thing, and then I can show you the merch I picked up. Ah, no, I don't. Okay, I lied. Unless I have an image of something, which I may have. I'm just checking really quickly. There's some drawings. Oh, I do have one more draw. Actually, I do. I lied. Okay, so here you go. So, if you remember, I played a game last year, one of the demos called Torso Tennis, and I remember talking with a guy on stream previously, as well as seeing him at Too Many Games, and I spoke with him, and he remembered who I was because I played his game. So he was a really cool dude. Too Much Tomato is the game company, and so he had his other game that's in progress here on display, which is the Flower Pot game. I'm forgetting the exact name, but I love the name of the characters that he's giving them. Crust Puppets is really cute type of names. I think it's the Flower Pot Investigate? I can look it up. Don't worry. Oh my gosh. No, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, well, I had it on that caption. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? I'm doing things, everyone. Just give me a second. Okay. Yep. Forklift Flower Pot. That's what it's called. Specifically, there's a colon. Forklift Flower Pot. Botanical Investigator. I knew the word investigator was in there somewhere. Forklift Flower Pot. So, there you go. And we are certified Forklift Flower Pot dudettes. you just go wandering around as the little forklift, moving things around and changing the seasons in order for the environment to be affected too. There's cute little things that get descriptions that come up in each little area that you're in. And so you learn a little bit more about the areas and how to interact with them in different ways based on the seasons and where you put things for things to happen. And you are working there as a flower pot, because of course you are. Apparently he's been working on this since before Torso Tennis, which is why it looks so good right now. And it's coming out so much quicker, well, seemingly quicker than the other one. I say words. So, but yeah, Too Much Tomato, again, that one definitely in my top 2 from what I played there over the weekend. So really good stuff. Okay. That should be it in terms of the games themselves. Now, what about other stuff that happened, right? So there's marketplace stuff, and then there's drawings. Where did I put you? Oh no, please don't make me move around. Okay, so there's stuff that I bought, and then there's the little not stuff that I bought. On here, no, I did not. Okay, so the last day, I have some drawings that I did at a workshop about how to draw Pokemon, because I said there wasn't too much to do on the last day, to be honest. The other days is just so much stuff, but you know, everyone's getting ready, getting out of their hotels, etc., etc. But I said, I want to do something, I want to talk with other people, so I went to the Pokemon drawing stuff, where the guys just kind of just put, like, this is the how to draw Pokemon, go ahead and draw it. Like, okay, thanks for the tips, guys. And so I said, let's draw doodles, see how well this comes up. Oh god, that's awful. Let me put it on the other screen 1 second here. Oh my god, not that screen. Close you. Close you. 1 second. You saw nothing. It's a bigger display, which is part of the solution. I'll figure this out someday. But basically, you have Ditto right on there. He is not looking correct. Give me a second. A few different reasons for that. Okay, this song is driving me nuts. Anyone being driven nuts? Here. Start from the beginning of this one. There we go. Now we have something a little different. Don't mind me, I made notes for some other drawings I got inspired to do during a food panel. Food and gaming panel. Imagine mechanics what we do here. Transformation, because it's looking the wrong way. Horizontal.
Ah!
There you go. It looks good again. At least partially. Properties. It just looks so bad. It's so dark. This is supposed to be white. God damn it. You can't see any of that. It's fine. You can't read any of that, right? Well, probably can't. If you can, good for you. You want to try typing it out to me, and I'll explain if it is or is not. I can tell you what it is. It's not that big of a deal. Let's see. Configure. Let's try the low compensation again. Yeah. No, Mr. Bond. Brightness. Somewhat. White balance. Well, everything here is going to be white and black for right now, so this will have to do. There we go. Okay, so this here is an amalgamation of Dittos. They just said draw something that was blobby. And like, you drew a Ditto! You just put some eyes on it. Okay, cool. I did. And I said, look, I'm drawing 2 faces. So that's them in the Pokemon Center thing where they do it and they make more Pokemon. Let's see, did I write down on this? No. We don't have to go into that. Then they kept showing other Pokemon that they wanted us to draw normally. And I talked with the two ladies that were sitting on either side of me. Were very receptive to my bizarre ideas on what to do with them. I'm like, that kind of looks like. And someone said something about ice at some point. Not ice, but or something that sounded like that. And we were doing an Igglybuff, and I said, Igglybuff as vanilla ice then. And so I did this. It's not great, but it's mine. Pikachu also was, of course, requested several times, and I said, I'm just going to do the head, because they kept saying, like, this, if you just want to draw the head, this is how it is. And I'm like, but the body. You can make a body. You make it beautiful. Good evening, you're back. How was the convention? I've been talking about that. Hello, Tommy. Welcome. It was fun. I'm showing drawings that I did at the convention in a Pokemon drawing thing. Then they had us draw Mudkip, so I said that the hair reminded me of Johnny Bravo, so you got a Johnny Bravo Mudkip. I can't remember what this one's called, so I just called it Mr. G. But he looks kind of like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, so that's what I turned him into. There was these legs for Tyrannosaur or something like that. I don't know. I'm like, I'm not drawing that complicated thing. Let's make it fun. So I had my favorite Pokemon, Mr. Mime, in mind and put his face on the body of this. I showed this after the main presenter kept saying, like, show us your favorite Pokemon. Draw your favorite Pokemon. I want to see your favorite Pokemon. And I said, like, this one. I just held it up like this and saying, like, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. This one is my favorite. He just kind of looked at me. Is that a... And he said a Pokemon name. I'm like, sure it is. And then they came out with this one, which I'd never seen before, which apparently is called a Dreepy. And I just drew it normally with this part. But I was like, this still needs something else. And it took me a while, but I was like, oh, carousel. So the Dreepy is very sad. It's crying. As you would be if you are in a clown land forevermore, entertaining children. And that's what I have to say about that. So that's cool. And so that's pretty much all the drawing stuff. Let's talk about the merch situation. I went through the hall about 50% of the hall, and I meant to circle back, and I just never did. If I had gone there in one of the early days and I did not, it would have been different. Anyway, first off, this was a dude from one of the games, the worm game, so I put him on my notebook immediately. He's like a Clippy in the game. And I got Pizza Rat from one of my favorite artists that was in the gallery, which, what's her name? Astra Witch. She does some great stuff. Astra Witch. She does all this type of art by hand. I just want to emphasize. She does that with mouse hand, is what I should say. She uses a mouse. Keyboard mouse. To draw. All that. It's crazy how good she is at that. Like, absolutely phenomenal. So good. I do have some other stuff, too, that I got from her, which I will share in a moment, I promise you. It's just big. So, give me a second to unsleeve these. Unfortunately, they got a little damaged, too, because I was holding them all night. Pizza Rat, is that from Don't Look Outside? No, it's just a possum. Possum. Here, I'll show you again. Did I say rat? That's a possum. I was just like, I love possums. So, they're very similar looking to rats, though, aren't they? Yeah, that's possum. Possibilities. Go. Let's get you out. So I got 3 posters from her, because I saw exactly 3 that I wanted, and I realized, oh, she has like a thing for 3. Excellent. This works for me. So, I'm gonna not be able to share this on what I'm showing off of, but we'll see here. These got slightly damaged because I was just carrying them all day. It never went back to my car to put them away, which I should have, but I'll still frame them. I'm just mad at myself that I got them damaged. They're a little bent in certain areas. You may be able to see that. So this is Kermit. Look at him, he's beautiful. So beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I don't know what the context for this is, and I never need to know. It's just, it's art. It's beautiful art. This next one you'll probably be able to get right away what this is. And as soon as I saw it, I went, yes! I have a Celeste one from last year. That was beautiful. And so this is from Animal Crossing. Here, I'll give you bits and pieces and I'll share the whole thing. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him, he's so happy. Oh, I can't move it more forward than that. So good. He's so happy. Because they're not bugs. So happy. And then last but certainly not least, especially if you know my love of Final Fantasy VI, Ultros. Do not tease the octopus, kids. Or he'll come back and sing with you at the opera. You don't want that. I mean, I'm so glad I saw her booth like right away this year, because I just didn't have the patience to walk around the marketplace that much. And it's so good! Her art is so good. Where's her card so I can show that off here? There you go. Like a little Game Boy. You have the QR code. She's on Instagram, probably other platforms. She certainly has her own website. And that's blank on the other side. So. Highly recommend. It's beautiful art. Beautiful person. Oh, I completely missed this earlier. So this is the Icarus thing. Also gave out little wristband things. So you can see that for a second. So that's cool. From a separate vendor, and I think this came from Puppy Shaker. Let me see if I have her card. I should. That's not it. There it is. So I got these stickers. Let me pull these up. She has some other stickers that I really liked as well, but these ones I'm like,
They're so versatile. I like it.
you know, so that's why I went with these. So they're just, you can't just say just. It's about Ditto. Ditto is beautiful. Ditto is beautiful. Beautiful creature. Here is her card. This is the back side of the card, so this is the QR code if you're interested in looking more at her art. There was other stuff I was interested in too. I believe, did she do this? I can't remember who did the cards. Hang on. Pretty certain it was her. Yep, it was her. Okay, so she does cards also. So I have this card from her. Like, obviously this is her, like, this is me card. And then this is just, you know, like talking about the stuff. Linktree, Subconscious Realms, if you're interested in that. And that one. The glow, there's a glow on the card that's not coming off quite nicely on the other camera, so here you go. If you want to just take a look at it.
Ooh, it's nice.
Just give it more justice. This actually came pretty nice on there. Alright. So I got like a free bookmark. I don't fully understand what this is, but I didn't fully understand the other stuff that I bought, and you'll see in a moment what I'm talking about. There's like a cool little shimmer on this. It's some sort of game thing that I'm not sure. I'm sure someone knows what this is. I don't. It's nice art. I think it might be Guilty Gear. That's my best guess. And I'll show you what I mean in a second. Yes, so I got two. She sells and makes playing cards, and I'm a playing card collector. So I went back to her booth this year to see if there's anything new that I knew of that I wanted. Fortunately, I didn't recognize any of the other stuff, but I did see some nice looking cards from the samples, and so I ended up buying, why do I keep doing it upside down? Project Gear cards? I'm pretty certain it's just Guilty Gear, if I'm not mistaken, although I could be, I don't know. Again, I'm just like, I like the style. I wanted to do more for that. Daredevil. Let's rock. And I'm gonna open that up so we can take a look at it. Because there's such a shine on these right now. I got my cards. There we go. I did so much singing this weekend, but it wasn't at karaoke. I know I kept saying I wanted to do karaoke this whole year, and it's true, I did. They had like 3 different sessions for karaoke, like different areas, and it was just confusing. By the time I tried to go on Saturday to do it, it was just like, it's like an hour wait to get in. And I was with friends, and I wasn't gonna make them wait with me. I did circle back and listen in and sing along with other people, and that just had to do it for me. So there it is without the plastic shine on there. The detail is there. Some cool aces. Yeah, there's the focus. Oh, she got boob. He does not have boob. Maybe he wants boob, but he doesn't have it, so that's just where we are. What is going on down there? Huh. Do they all have that? It looks like it's similar right now. That's cool. It's not like it's... No, it's not Braille. It's just printed on there. That's weird. So you can see these here. I'm not going to go through every single one of them. Not like at long standing. If there's anything that catches, that's really cool. I'd like that turned into Silent Hill nurse, though. Personally. But of course, that's my taste. See here. Braille would have been my guess, too. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Some sort of representation somewhere on the line. Swords. Contract. What is that saying? Like, comfort... Certificate of marriage. So she's married. Good for her, I guess. Swords. That's not a sword. Shuriken. Sword. Actually, maybe those are swords. Holy crap, those are huge. Getting a little nutty there. Cards. Everything. Whoa! Looks like there's some Korean on there. Eject. What are you ejecting? Who are you ejecting? This, that. I'll show the back of these two. Oh, yeah, I've seen that character before. Pretty certain that's Guilty Gear. Okay. We're almost through. I don't know what's happening. I respect it, but I'm also concerned for that dog. Ooh, neat. Got a green robot dude in here. I don't know what's happening there. I like it. Oh my god. I'm just realizing using this blue is really emphasizing the veins in my hand. I'm so sorry. That's weird. Me. Fun. Fun. Sure. I don't know if he's joking around with that sword, but sure. Art of William Liu. We can focus on that a little bit, maybe? No. It's gotta be the lighting. Alright, in the future we'll have a different sort of setup with the lights. Go. Jin Jin Jin. And then the back, as I said. Puppy Shakers, well that's just one back. Heaven or Hell. Heaven or Hell. There you go. So those are those cards again. So gear. Guilty. Project. Gear. And that's one set of cards I got. I got a second set from her as well. Which I guess are just called Animalia. Because I found another seller in the marketplace not too far from her that was also selling cards for Animalia. So I got both of them so we can compare. I don't know what Animalia is, but I got them. I'm the Animalia collector now, it seems. So this is the deck. I'm gonna take the plastic off and then we can look at the box a little better. 1 second. Tails Imperium. Animalia Tails Imperium. Never shake a puppy.
Never! Well, you don't want to shake a puppy. Puppies aren't meant for shaking. They're meant for baking. Shake and bake.
Hi, Steve. So, Animalia, Tails Imperium. I'm sure that means something. Design again, Billy Breton's Linktree for Puppy Shaker. It's a little... Jin, hang on. Jin, Jinny, Jin. Like Chin, Chinny, Chin. Except one N, not two. There you go. Oh, look at that. I'm so proud of you. RPG class theme playing card deck. Unique card in every card, Braille pattern added. So it is Braille pattern, but it's just visual and not physically, because it's flat. What's the... That's very confusing. All right, the sign's cool. That's very cool. And you got the Animalia on there. Yellow's not my favorite color. Yellow and black has never been a favorite of mine. When it came to Harry Potter stuff, Hufflepuff was my class, my go-to class, and Ravenclaw. I know, that's a bit weird, probably. That's, yeah. Yeah. Oh, they're a little dented in the corner. How'd that happen? Well, here we go. My name is Earl. But yeah, completely flat. There's no texture on here. What's the point of that? And also the fact that they're identical almost. Oh, I see what they did. Okay, so there's like little different dots on that. It looks identical on the other ones though, for just each suit. I don't know. But let me show you the back. That is a nice color. That is very nice. I like that a lot. Very good style. Okay. And that's actually true to what it looks like on the camera now, so that's good. Finding something that works. Okay, so put you here. The dog with the pipes probably sings very well. Yeah. Sure. Very nice. So as a comparison, this artist also made the Smash cards that I shared last year. So those are really cool. That one had like a huge thick tip for that. I'm not gonna go and like stare at every single one of these. Polar bear. Poker bear.
Explorer.
Oh. Exploring hound. Tactician. Little thing. Commanding. Of course the king is the commander. Baron. Sure. I like the design, but the bottom kind of looks like a foot. You know what I mean? Kind of looks a little footish. I don't know how I feel about that one. It's like, I mean, like, it's technically an animal, but you don't think animal when you look at pearls, do you? I know I don't. That is cool. You deserve to be like a king, queen, or jack at least. I love this one.
I'm here with the cannon fodder here to get you down.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I love these hearts so far.
I want to see a magic trick.
That's cool. Is that very effective for writing on stone? I'm sorry. Fishbone. It's a cute image. Also, look at the on your back. It's like if Quasimodo put a hat on his hump, you know? That's okay. You're dope. Like you. She seems busy. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Shark pirates. Vigilance. Viva la gente. Lord. Okay, so maybe I'm not as mad that the croc isn't one of the face cards now, because they had some really good options there. Alright. Ooh, look at you. You're so fancy. So fancy. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, I forget. I always confused why I saw an ace here with that. I don't know why. Anyway, we got a little sparrow. Are these all gonna be birds? Oh, yes. Okay, let's see here. Little cute little... You're not focusing quite properly, but you'll have to do on that. Little birdie. Hummingbird is so cute. It can't be Braille. No one would let that be on their art, surely. That's the kind of thing you expect from larger companies that don't care. Braille pattern. Braille pattern. Anyway. Oh, toucan! Toucan play that game. Vulture. You're oh, beautiful. Oh, I like these clubs. Owls. Owls. Everyone likes owls. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Me. I don't of a bird that's supposed to be. It's too covered up for me to tell. But I mean, it's not my business what species you are, is it?
Oh, penguin! Oh. Let's get him in chemistry class. He's gonna be the one that makes the
Boom! Little... like a parakeet. He's very smart. We like a smart bird. Definitely royalty right here. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, that's a better focus. There you go. Guildmaster. No, I think she's above you, dude. 100%. We got the Duke. It's weird that they're starting on ace every single time. Usually, like, when you have a card deck, you have ace to king and then going the vice versa. Kind of like it goes in and out. You know, so like you have ace to king and then king to ace to king, so forth. So it's like they're like touching dicks. And then vaginas touch. Okay. Anyway, so we have an alpaca. That's really cute. A mouse. Okay. Apparently I like all the suits except for the first one. Alright, let's just end it there on that observation. We are on the violin. Mm-hmm. I don't know what you're supposed to be. Are you a bunny? I don't think it's a bunny toy, is it? Focus on your face a little bit. Skunk! Stinky! A mouse? I said I wasn't going to go through all of them, but I don't know. I really like these ones. Some more animals. A squirrel! Oh dear. A lamb chop for you. Koala. We got a high priestess. Again, worthy. A tyrant is a pig. Okay, I gotcha. And then we got jokers. Is that... It's a mammoth on a ball. I got a little... Oh, that is an adorable bird. I want to be friends with you. There's more one joker. A little batley. A monkey. And then last but not least, the card that talks about the artist. Well, thank you. QR code, thank you. I don't know if there's anything. That's a QR code for their art. Cool. Alright, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I did get some banners too from artists. I don't know whose is what's. So I'm gonna be... I know I got like 3 from them. This one... Okay, so this was from the indie dev Ecorus. It's just red. I never use these. I think they're neat, but I just like, if I get one, I'm gonna want 1,000,000 of them and just plaster them on there, and then it's gonna be impossible for me to store my badge. So that's just one. We have Limit Break. It's cool. Orbital Laser, My Beloved. This is more of a lime green, like a brighter lime green. There, like that. It's not showing up quite nicely. I do not know what this is. It kind of reminds me of Meta Knight, but there's no way. It's cool. You have died of dysentery? Of course I have. I've died a long time ago. And then this one, I think this is the last of my flags. I'm not 100%. There we go. Got the Google Dinosaur side-scrolling thing. Dying. Yay. That could have came from the Hound Saints Lino Prince. I'm not sure if I actually bought anything from them, but I got their card. If I did and I didn't share it off... Actually, you know what? Yes, I did. That was where I got these next cards from. So you can see their cool card right there, so you get an idea of their art right away. Don't mind me, I'm just putting these back all noisily. And then we'll show you my second to last deck. The last deck, actually. You know what? It'll be the last deck because the next one actually otherwise is not that exciting. I just liked how unique these looked, and I said I'll buy them. Probably buy them at another shop online, but I did not. So I did not. So these ones here. Just a razor deck. World's thinnest, coolest playing cards. I don't think they're the coolest. But you get to see the type of playing cards that they are, just standard thin ones. A cool little back. I actually have seen cards this size before when I worked at Chuck E. Cheese. So they were talking like 20 years ago. So really old stuff. And they had like, they were a little bigger than these actually. I just wanted to see how they stored them. And I just wanted to see how they look. They're probably going to look very standard otherwise. Just get the plastic off. Almost there. Now we get a better view of what it looks like without the plastic. Story-tastic. It's a little lopsided. Whatever, you know, as long as they're cards and they work. Hang on. Razor Deck are high-profile playing cards with low profile. See what we did there? You can hold a 5-card hand and with one standard card, made from eco-friendly PET material. Yet they're waterproof and tear-proof. Spill on them. Play them with them in the pool. Jam them in the sand at the beach so they won't be blown away while you're playing your favorite games. They're super slim to take on the go and they last forever.
Free games at razordick.com.
Yeah, yeah, I wasn't planning on doing any of those things, but now I'm kind of tempted. So let me just see. We'll just pop this off. Okay, so it slides off. I was about to try and... I don't know, I thought twisting it off was the idea. That's very weird. Okay. Oh, there's instructions on how to use the cards. Oh my god. Let's just take a look at these first. Oh, you're advertising other things. Okay. Razor Deck. Jesus Christ, that's long. I don't know if I'm gonna share any of these. But look. You wanna know? Learn now! Woo! Okay, what's on the other side? Okay. They had 2 other decks. I didn't realize they were the same maker. But I almost bought the glow deck there, but I'm like, that's not interesting enough. And the easy to see playing cards. I'll tell you, with my mother, who is legally blind, at the point when she had like low vision enough to play cards, that would not be enough to help her. I promise you. So, just gonna just get these out. Oh, okay, they actually feel really nice. Like, the other ones were just very smooth. These ones have a slightly textured back. You can't see that at all for certain, but they got a good little bend to them. I know for certain, if I try bending any of those other cards that I was just with, that would be a permanent bend in the card. There's no way that they would be able to withstand it. But these bend back. They're very dicky, so that's good. It'd be very hard to tear these. The color's fine, and it's an ace for that. The Ace of Hearts. There's nothing particularly interesting otherwise about these, other than that they're a unique type of playing card. They are slipping through my hands here. Not easy to hold. They'd be great to take on holiday. Yeah, if you remembered that you had them. They'd be harder to find later, too. These would be good as bookmarks, you know? For certain. Well, actually, maybe not, because as I said, they're slipping through my fingers. They'd probably slip through a page. They'd be unique-looking bookmarks, for certain.
When you get bored, you can just pop them into a book that you'd rather be doing.
But yeah, nice feeling. I can't complain about them other than they're kind of boring. I would prefer having a unique deck like this that is, you know, have more fun faces and such to them, but it's a nice novelty. And as someone who collects these type of cards, I wanted to buy them for a reason. Oh, that's annoying. Just randomly pop them on. But again, going back to that, that's uneven. That is a huge qualm that I have on that. At least that is mostly straight. That's good. Do I have a Spanish deck? No, I do not. I do have some cards in Italian from a relative who was on vacation in Italy like several years ago. So I do have that going, but that's really it. I do have some in French also, because of same reasons. Though the French ones were not particularly interesting, just outside of the fact that they were in French. I'm always... and Japanese cards, too, of course. I have a few unique cards. If anyone's interested, I could do, like, a stream dedicated to showing off more of my collection at some point, in a format similar to this. Let me cover my hands, because this is It's not bad looking at it this way. It's just like so close. Details. Anyway, so this is the last deck that I have, and that is from the one that was doing this artwork. So, Animalia. Again, to compare, we had another Animalia deck earlier. Similar font face. Not quite the same. More detail in this one, which is appreciated. But sometimes simple works very well. We'll see. I remember in Spain the suits are different. Cuppas, clubs, swords, I can't remember the fourth. Those sound like tarot cards. A little bit. Well, at least the cups do. And the swords. I don't know. They don't have clubs. Anyway, so let's just take a look at the outside of the deck. I already tried to open this because I'm like, oh, there's no plastic on here. Plastic's on the inside, so I'll be opening that up in a bit. So I really love the color on this, which is very nice. Animalia on the sides here. Come on, focus. There you go. Stabler cake. Stabler cake. That'll have to do for right now. That's not the most important part. This is what the back of the cards look like, so this is really dope. Really, really dope. Designed by M. Hodgkin at Stable or Cake. So that's where you can find them if you want to look at more of their stuff. That is cool. I really like that. Get this opened up. Time to play. Cute. No design inside the box, as none of them did this time around, which is usually your standard fare if you're getting like novelty cards and such. What can you do? Bastos clubs, Ordos coins, Copas clubs, and Espadas swords. That's very interesting. Huh. Maybe it's because if you use the other ones, it has a double entendre meaning or just a bad meaning in general. That's the last of the plastic, so there we go. And the backs here, very beautiful. Flip you around. The Joker is really cool, at least the first one. I see a little line here. I think that's from the plastic wrap doing that to the card, unfortunately. Not much you can do about that. But I like the coloring on it. Actually, no, that's not it. That's an intentional design choice, because you can see it on the bottom here. Lightly as a light gray. And actually, hang on. Let me just quickly flip through. No, maybe not. Oh, because there's some of these have spots. I don't know what happened. Something... I'm gonna go back with my original suggestion that was from the plastic. Yeah, you can see it on here too a little bit. There's no way that was intentional. That's unfortunate. It doesn't bother me that much. I know some people get really particular about this. I browse the Reddit for card collecting now that I know it exists. And I see people like get really upset when it's like offset, like by like a small hair. It's like, just look at it, man. You know, nerd.
I am a nerd.
Everyone's a nerd about something, man. This is my nerd. Okay, that's... The green isn't coming up correctly. It's supposed to be more of a teal than this. So those colors match really nicely. Otherwise... Ooh! Okay, hang on. Focus a little better there. Here we go. So you get some nice little detail in there. The lines are kind of blurring out on the camera. Unfortunately, not 100% certain how to fix that. I'll have to do that for the future. But yeah, look at that. All the suits have the same sort of thing going on. Okay, so let's just skip a few. It's nice when they're all individually made on every single card, but just sometimes this sort of characteristic is nice too. Just having like a unique way to share off what each of the respective symbols look like. That's all that's needed. This is our Jack. That's supposed to be more purple, like more of a maroon than a pink on here. I really appreciate the color, so here, let me see if I can... You can see the color difference immediately on this camera instead. Figure that out. Again, playing with that off stream. Don't want to waste too much more time on that. Let's see. That is really cool with the mouth and everything. I like that. That is badass. I like that. It's just like... I am just putting... You know how you have those, like, amusement park things where you put your head through the little holes just to take the picture at? That's what's happening here, clearly. That's cool. Alright. Yeah, that's it. That's more of the true to the red. Again, the line is not showing up quite nicely. There you go. So that's more, it's got more fine lines than that. The details on this are actually very excellent. Very excellent. It's like some ram heads. I like how they incorporate a lot of animals into the one piece on here. That's really good. And then we just have paw prints on this one. That's really cool. And we're gonna 1, 2 skip a few to the jack.
Money.
It's fine. I'm not ecstatic over it, but it works. Very in line with the classic cards. If you want something that's more in the area of how a card design is in the traditional like 52 card deck, this is, but with a little bit more of a flair, this is definitely that. Like the tiger and the lion. Oh my. Whoa. That is so cool. I like that. The birds. I really need to look into what this Animalia thing is, because this is really speaking to me with these sects and everything. I'm trying to get you to see, focus onto the lineage on here, because the lines are very fine. Oh, there it goes. Very, very nice line work on these things. Stop hovering. There you go. And then you got the little owls on here. I can't, it's not really. Focus. Focus, focus. You see a little bit of owl going in. That's not going to show up nicely, but there are lines where the wings are also. It's very nice. And again, they're going to be all like that. Go to the toucan. Yay. He's got a ring. He's happy he has a ring, I guess. I don't know what he's going to do with it, like eat it. Oh, actually, you know what? I think that's a crow. There's got to be a crow, because they like shiny things. And also the beak is black. I mean, you can have some toucans with black beaks too. So, but yeah, that one is clearly swan. The swan is the queen on here. Good decision, both parts there. And then what do we have here? A peacock. I didn't see a peacock in the last deck, I don't think. Peacock's a great choice for king. Magpie is shiny things. Well, I've seen crows take shiny things too. You know, I think that's a magpie. I think the head's too big for a magpie. Maybe. I don't know. That looks like a crow to me. But it could be a magpie. I could be wrong. Same here. And we got the last of the aces, the ace of diamonds. What is going on? There's a snake in the center. Let me take a closer look at that. So far they've been incorporating a few animals in each of them. I'm not sure what's happening with this one. It could be like a chameleon in there, maybe? It's very hard for me to decipher. You be the judge. And then this just looks like a snake diamond in here. Oh, you can kind of see it that way, but it's weird. My camera's funky. This one at least is. What color were the eyes? It looks like a yellow with a teal on the outside here. There's one red eye in the center also. But those are the only eyes I'm seeing besides the snakes. And then, as we said, we got the snake around on here, which is really cool, that design. It's not my favorite out of them. Again, I think the reptiles I'm liking the least, and I like reptiles. I like all animals. Yeah.
Snake.
That's really cool. We got the spear. And then I'm just gonna assume that's a Komodo dragon? Maybe? They're powerful. It's really cool. I need to go back and look at the King of Hearts also, which is always the one I say is the self-deaf king. But, because usually the reason is because they always have a sword sticking through the back of the head.
Why is my haircut so bad?
You know? And then we got this cool croc. I like that a lot. And then the last Joker is the same as the first one. So that is a little disappointing, but you know, sometimes simple is all you need. Okay. Not exactly the same. They're in a different direction and the font color is different. But otherwise, it's just flipped image. It's the same image. Alright, so where is the King of Hearts? What was that one again? King of Hearts. King of Hearts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has his sword going through the back of his skull. There we go. Perfect. So they really did get true to what these types of cards are supposed to be. So that's awesome. Okay, so those are all the things that I got at MAGFest. I probably could have bought more things, but thank goodness I didn't. It was actually not too bad of a budget spend overall. Very happy with what I picked up, and I was so happy to find more cards than I expected. Because when I go to these cons, I mean, like, MAGFest was my first time at a game convention, and it, like, because of the one vendor that had so many cards, it got me set up to think that there would be so many different things to deal with. You know, card-wise, but alas, that's not how it works. I'm sharing that too again. But, yeah. And of course, the posters are wonderful. Really, really love these posters. I'm gonna get these framed. I have 2 posters that have been sitting around that I haven't hung up yet. I want to replace what's behind me. You can see that on the first screen. These are great pieces of art. Don't get me wrong. I got them when, like, Joann's or whatever was going out of business. So, big difference on the meaning on that. And it's less nerdy, I feel. I can move those somewhere else and keep them. Alright. Let me just move some of this stuff out of the way. And then I have a small separate segment that I'm going to go into, which Magus was kindly enough to help me with. So, switch out. Throw things, apparently. Whoosh! Ah! Whoosh! I'm gonna whoosh that. Not crap, that fell though. That'll do there. We'll go here. Okay, I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I'm gonna be sharing off some cool vinyl that I found when I was visiting family over the weekend. Yes, this is gonna be in the shot for a second. There. Does that work? Just move that, because that's not gonna work for this. None of this is gonna work. Okay, so the whole vinyl thing that we're going to go through here in a second involves... Let me just try a different song here. Oh, this is good. Hang on. Back to the beginning of the song. Signs of the Past from Illusion of Gaia. Whole 10 hours! Obviously, we're going to spend the whole 10 hours doing this. So, this is a small segment that I like to call... Yeah, that's great. Put it above that. What unholy sound came from my parents' basement? So, when I was visiting family this weekend, here, let me get to show that off. Thank you, Magus, for making this graphic, because it deserved to be made. I love the little image he drew of me. Thank you. That's technically fan art. I hope you know that now. Hope you know that. No one's drawn fan art of me. That's so great. Little cute little chibi thing. By the way, if you want to make some emotes for me, Magus, I would be more than happy to take those. No pressure. That is adorable. That is adorable. So I was going through my parents' vinyl because they're like, hey, we don't have a record player anymore. We gave you ours that converts to digital. I haven't used yet, but I will. Especially now that I found a bunch of interesting vinyl. We're not going to show all the vinyl I collected because all of it doesn't need to be shared, but there's some very interesting things that came up, for certain. So first off, let me just give you all the loose stuff that I found. I have not even gone through their whole collection, so there may be a part 2, depending on what's in the other part, because I'm like, I'm not carrying all this back with me to New York, especially with the luggage I have. I don't need to do that, especially like, because I don't know, maybe someone's going to try and jack my car while overnight, because I'm not bringing all this in my hotel room. Come on. So the first thing I found, I thought was very interesting, was this. Let's see, does it all show? Oh, it does, thank goodness. Okay, so this is Top Gun, the original motion picture soundtrack. So I found a few random soundtracks that were in the house. Some of these are going to be a lot more weird than others. So, this was never opened. So someone bought this, brought it back home, and said, yeah, I'll get to that someday. And never did. Yo, that is so cool. Thanks, horrific. Thank you. Let's take a look at what the back looks like. I'll even open it up just to see what the vinyl looks like. I'm sure this is worth like $2 right now, so I'm not... And I'm a firm believer that things need to be used. If you're holding onto things to collect and sell them as a business purpose, I can understand that. But I'm not going to do that. So, we got the images. I'm sure this is identical to what the CD looks like, more or less. So let's just take a look at what the vinyl looks like. Oh, album executive producers, Don Simpson, Jerry Buckheimer, good for you. You get things, of course, like The Danger Zone, Heaven in Your Eyes, I don't know what that is. I'm sure I heard all these songs because I have seen this movie at some point in my life, and I was like, yeah, that's an acceptable movie. I understand why people get excited about this. I have a few relatives that were into pilot stuff for their career stuff, so I completely understand. Actually, it's possible that this was a gift from said relative to them and they never opened it. Now that I think about it, it's a very strong possibility. I don't know why I didn't even think to ask that. They were like, I don't know who got that. Where's the opening for this vinyl? Hang on. Yeah, some Sugun songs there. Logins, yeah. And, you lost that love and feeling. You know, all that good stuff. Oh, there we go. I have torn it. There we go. You see a little plastic there. I'll get that out of the way in a second. Okay. Don't mind. All the noise in the world just to get this thing open. There we go. We don't have to open the whole thing just to get this part on. Although, actually, we might want to get the plastic off so you can see what it looks like. I've also heard that if it stays in plaster wrap, that could actually warp the vinyl. I don't know. Maybe that's true. I don't know. Oh, something fell on my lap. That. Oh, still had this. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I don't really wear wrist stuff too much.
Too much?
Alright, so that's it without the plastic on it. Still shiny. Let's see if the vinyl looks interesting. Oh, we got the lyrics. Got the lyrics here. So if you want to know more about the lyrics for the Danger Zone in this wonderful focus that's happening here, you got it.
You got it.
There we go. Danger Zone, Heaven in Your Eyes. You don't have to Google it now. Isn't that great? It's wonderful. What we have on the back here. Hot summer nights.
Summer loving, have me a blast.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have the Grease soundtrack. I don't think so. There were some vinyls that they had at when I was going through it that I was just like, no, that's just an empty sleeve. Like, they had some Elvis in there I was like really keen on, but it was empty. So, and then opening you up. See if you look interesting. Oh, you were stuck. Hold on, buddy. I got you. Yeah. It's pretty normal to me. It's black with yellow lettering. This is more of an orange yellow. And then that's upside down, but it's more of the same. All right. There we go. So that's one vinyl. This is the only one that I'm going to have to open. Everything else was already unsealed. Some of them are going to be dusty, so it'll take me a second to remove that dust. It looks grimy. I might not show it. Yeah, let's get you back in there. Yeah, that's very nice and pristine condition. It's very good. Okay. Next we have... Oh my god, there is plastic on here, but I'm going to show it with the plastic on here because there's a price tag on it, just to show you how much this thing costs. If you're going to guess what a vinyl from... Actually, I don't know when this was produced. Hang on a second here. When was this made? Does it say on the back? It doesn't say on here. Never mind. But if you were an adult that was having kids in the 60s, perhaps you were buying vinyl for yourself. How much would a vinyl cost in the 60s, you think? Is my assumption is when this is from. Next time you need lyrics, I'll just DM you. Good trying on that. Let's see. But here we go. 77 cents for this vinyl. And it is music from the 30s. Swinging. Music from the swinging 30s, I would assume. Look at how nice and classically dressed she is. Now this, I have on good authority, is actually from my grandmother and not my parents. They're like, I wouldn't listen to that. You're like, I don't know why my grandma would listen to this. She wasn't alive in the 30s. And I'm like, I listened to music from the 60s. Did I have to be alive for the 60s? It's just like ridiculous. So songs on this thing here. I'm gonna keep the plastic on just for that price tag. I know it's stupid, but let's see. So songs we have on this one. My Funny Valentine, Paris, London. Goodbye, Little Girl, Goodbye. Mother Pin a Rose on Me, Bill Bailey. I Don't Care. Dr. Dooley. Hong Kong Blues and Haiti Blues. Hornet Records. Music to fit your every mood. Hornet Records employ the best possible recording techniques and fine artists, and offer you the opportunity to build a fine record library. So it doesn't really talk too much about the record itself, outside of this little blurb of what's on it. Greatest value in stereo. I mean, that's yet to be seen. I was thinking the other day, it won't be long when people say it's the 30s, it'll be a different 30s. I mean, there's a different 20s happening right now. I mean, I'm sure there are kids that are alive today that are going like, are there roaring 20s happening right now? When are you saying the roaring 20s? You know, there are kids out there that are confused about that. Possibly teenagers that are confused about that too. Roaring 20s. Oh, look there, roaring 20s. Then we got Aloha, Hawaii. I don't know who the hell that is. Porgy and Best soundtrack, the Goldricks. I have some interesting soundtracks, by the way. Gigi, which I'm pretty certain I have in my collection now. 1812 Overture, of all things, a whole record dedicated to that. Golden Hymns, which is just some religious stuff. And then the Ink Spots. I don't know what that is. Let's take a look at what the album looks like. I double-checked before I left to make sure that all the correct albums were in here, because some of them were like doubled in weird spots and then empty. So we have that right here. It's a nice... This is a lot darker than it's showing off at the moment. And there's some spotting on here. That's not nice. But yeah, it's actually a really decent condition considering what it is. Okay, maybe not that side so much, but very nice. Got that. If I had more time today, I probably would have tried to digitize some of these just to play, especially some of the stuff I'm sharing later, because I'm like, what the hell does that sound like? Here. This one I don't quite understand what this is. Faraway Places, starring Enoch, I don't know, Light and his orchestra, featuring harpsichord and exotic percussion. Sumatra, Paris, Vienna waits for you. Lisbon, Jamaica, Hawaii, Calcutta, which they have so much in common, all these places. They're exotic, I guess, is probably what the terminology would have been used at the time. Exotic. Percussion. Well, there's an interior flap. Let's take a look at the back first, though. Okay. The greatest advance in sound and high fidelity. Command Records. You can't see that. There we go. For discriminating people. You shouldn't say that when you're talking about exotic sound on the beginning. That's terrible. Oh my god. Who desire the finest in sound always? Demand command. Demand it. You're discriminating against sound. Alright. Alright, there's a lot of text. This is when people actually wanted to read. Alright? Let's see. The lure of the exotic has fascinated men since time immemorial, enticing them onto adventures in strange and fabled lands. Today, the lure of the exotic applies equally to faraway places and to unusual, exciting uses of musical sounds. Adventurous in the blending and recording of musical sound has been the special path of Enoch Lai, whose fabulous series of percussion records, Pervasive Percussion Volume 1, Volume 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 have blazed a new musical trail all around the world. These records acclaim throughout the entire globe as the standard by which all future stereophonic, high-fidelity recording must be compared, have opened new vistas not only to listener at home, but to musicians and recording engineers as well. Wiki says Enoch Light was a renowned classical violinist. Violinist? Percussion. Someone's missing some information. I don't know. Maybe there's more than one Enoch. I don't know. Maybe he's banging his violin against something. I don't know. Maybe that's why he's famous. You know? for Enoch Light has shown them that there are vast new musical worlds to explore. He has raised curtain on some of the exciting new possibilities that can be developed by those who have both creative imagination and understanding the tremendous potentials of music's electric revolution that's going on around us every day. In this album, he takes us another step farther along the trail into this amazing new world of music by moving out into the far reaches of the universe we live in, searching for fresh, happy musical excitement in the musical colors and in some of the musical instruments that are associated with the distant, romantic, faraway places of this rapidly spinning globe.
The end.
And then there's some technical data. I don't know if there's anything worth reading about that right now. I mean, I'll show it on the screen in case you want to pause and read this later when it's on as a VOD. There you go. Should be good. And same thing for all this sort of stuff in case you want the credits and all that. So the songs, we have Waltzing Matilda, Banana Boat Song, The Third Man Theme, Sunrise Over Sumatra, Bali, I might be saying that wrong, I'm sorry, Mimi. Then we have Side 2, Calcutta, The Cockeyed Mare of Kaunakaki, Cock. Theme from the Sundowners, Lisbon, Antigua, Our Things, and Glucamora. I don't know, I'm sure they're wonderful, maybe. And The Poor People of Paris. The Poor People of Paris. Yes, those poor people that live in France. Paris, France. Those poor people. Full program and technical data presented on details inside Double Jacket album. 1961 is when this came out in New York City. Oh my god. I am not going to read through this, but here. Enjoy that text. If you dare wish to read through that and learn more about how people sold records or described records. And I see the word Australia, Antigua in there, so they got some stuff in there. I can read that just fine. There we go. And it's talking about the songs. They have a lot of details about each individual song there. If anything, I'll probably read one of these out loud. I'm not going to stop and read all these right now. That would take us forever, and then we'll never get to Metroid. And we want to get to Metroid today. I promised I'd start it when I get back. Okay, one more.
Get all that. You get all that.
Okay, so which one do I actually want to read? I love Banana Boat Song. That's fun. So let's read that together. That's over here. So let's read along, class. Okay, if you want to focus again. You were focusing just fine before. What the hell? Like, I don't wanna. Move my hand out of the way. Come on. Well, I'll just start reading. You saw it earlier. Okay. The island of Jamaica in the British West Indies lies in the sun-strewn Caribbean, just south of the eastern end of Cuba, and slightly west of Haiti. The calypso rhythms that are in the highly individual musical expression of the Jamaicans have an attraction that have appealed. Yeah, it's still blurry. I'm so sorry. What to do for that? Appeal to the people of all parts. I think that's actually starting to focus a little bit. Peoples of the parts of the world typified by the glimpse of a man working in a banana boat. Its bright, happy rhythm is established in the series as speaker balancing patterns, moving left, right, la la la. Don't you have something more interesting to say? The tumultuous gaiety can be drawn from the shifting kaleidoscope use of harpsichord, trumpet, and voices exploited merrily. In the first chorus, only be topped in the second by the bubbling charm of Phil Bodner's piccolo. The piccolo dominates the exploited merriliness of the Banana Boat Song. All right, I think I've read enough of that. Okay, again, that is from Faraway Places, Enoch Light and his orchestra. This is violent in his orchestra, well, featuring harpsichord and exotic. That's taken advantage of. All right, so there's that one. What do we have next out here? Which one of these do we have? Okay, this one. We'll take the plastic off of this one. There's no need to keep that. This one apparently was bought for a dance class in college, from what I hear. Polka, everyone! This is not an uncommon thing that you would buy a record for doing polka classes, apparently. At least to some people. One family member. Bernie Kowalski and the Polka Kings. Kings of the polka. So you know, the same dudes that were in the Home Alone movie, obviously. So there you go. Look how happy she is. It's like, I am with my people. I'm doing the dance with my people. Popular favorite polka pieces. Look at all this here. And I'm not going to read all this, but you have this here if you want to pause and read that. Design has created a series of family favorites, covering everything from When the Saints Go Marching In, because hot diggity damn, I love listening to that in my spare time, to the Beethoven Fifth Symphony, from Broadway's current favorites and standards of flamenco music from Spain and Italian popular music. Yikes. So this would have had to been the 70s, I want to say, that this was produced. Or at least bought. Okay. Look at all that. You get like the nice accordion and everything. Oh, hang on. This is very tiny print. Let me see if I can get a better look. These albums offer you an unexcelled value in quality recordings. They are the result of a combination of skilled modern engineering techniques, the very finest recording equipment. Blah, 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 blah. You can read that if you want. I don't even know what polka is. I get confused with oompa music. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So we got this polka record. Oh, excuse me. Because it doesn't say what the tracks are on here. But you know, they're all the favorites. They're the favorites. All right. So we have Jolida. Hang on. Wow, why are you doing that? Whoa. Okay, it's just black on red. What's your problem? Okay, that'll have to do. Get to see my hand, guys. Isn't that wonderful? All right. So, in my little token down there. Don't worry about that. Actually, that kind of reminds me of the Conehead's little thing. Oh, you can see me in the reflection, too. Hello, Chen. Anyway. Polka everywhere. Julida polka, Barbara polka, Helena polka, the Polish polka, Katikana polka, Izikado polka. You just have to trust the kings knew what tunes you want. You did. I put my faith in the polka kings. Trish? Okay, I do not know how to say this one. But let's give this a go. Hang on. You can see it. Okay. Trashed polka. I think that sounds like trash. I don't know. Clarinet polka. Wildfire polka. Krakowika polka. Town Tavern polka. And, of course, everyone's favorite, happy polka. Because all the other ones make you think and feel things that do not make you happy. The end. Oh my god. So, yeah. Polka. Polka, polka, polka. Polka, polka. I have two more over here. There's at least there's at least 3 more albums I want to share. There is a huge case I have over there of a lot more songs, but it's like Motown and such. And I'm like, no, I don't need to see Motown. So, hang on. This is a volume 2. We don't have volume 1, I'm sorry. It might be in another collection somewhere, I don't know. Remember How Great Volume 2, 12 million sellers. Tony Bennett, Because of You, Cab Calloway, The Champs, Quartets. These are probably all really good. I've definitely heard a few of them. Tennessee Waltz, I don't know. Jambalaya, Hawaiian Wedding Song, going back to Hawaii, an exotic place again. You guys are. Mr. Salmon. There we go. Tequila, of course. I'm very happy. I got this. I took this because both of these were on the record. I'm like, I absolutely want that on vinyl. 100%. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I can do like the Pee-wee. Just on my couch or something, because I don't have enough counter space for that. Remember How Great Volume 2. So this is what we have. You can see the details. It was on the front, so I'm not going to read all over this. Wait, I'm sorry. I wasn't going to read this part, but in music, as in bank accounts, 1 million is the magic number. Maybe not for some people anymore. I mean, yes, but no. And through record hits may come and go, the million-selling disc is a landmark in life of even the most successful artists. It's known as the gold record and has a glamour all its own. This album features one such dozen gold records, as its permanent memory of these great artists has a never-to-be-forgotten moment in their careers. Hot diggity damn. And then we got descriptions of said songs here. Joe Sadford has sung the blues and ballads. Hip bop tunes. and hillbilly tunes. I have never heard anything called a hillbilly tune in my life, nor a hip bop tune. A hip bop tune? First won kudos during the swing era and when she was featured vocalist with one of America's great dance bands. But her greatest success came when she left the bandstand to strike out on her own. Dubbed America's most versatile singer, Jo provided that win in 1952 novelty recording of jambalaya. I don't know what jambalaya is. I mean, I know it's a food. I don't know what the song is. Toronto-born Percy Faith. Is there anything interesting that's being said in anything here? String sounds. Moulin Rouge. Oh my. Chordettes. Talking about them with Mr. Sandman. I know that song off the top of my head. What did they say about tequila? Hang on. Is that on side 2? It is. Okay. So, let's get a little bit of that. Roving Kings. Who did Tequila? The Champs. Okay. There it is. Okay. One of the most successful groups to hit the rock and roll field is the 5 boys who style themselves the Champs. The Champs came into being during the late at night. I can read. Late at night record session in 1957. They had been hired individually to accompany a featured singer, but the recording exec in charge was so impressed by the way he clicked as a combo that he wanted them to be the stars of the next session. And stars they were for that. The next session launched the million-selling Tequila. I can say tequila. Okay, then we got Tennessee Waltz and the jump jiving. Yeah, well there you go. Alright, so no double flap inserts and such. Oh, look at that. It's gold. That's a good font. Not that you can see it too well. I don't know what it is about this camera and this type of stuff. There you go. This guy's a little dirty. It's still really nice looking. Oh, look at that scratch. Jesus. Well, I'll have to test this and see if it still works. I don't know. But I'm really excited about that album. It's really good. In its own way. Now this one, I was reading this out loud at my family's house, and I still don't understand what it is I read. Perhaps someone else will enlighten me a little bit more on what this is. It seems like it's a book on LP? Leonard Bernstein. Sure it is, or perhaps it's an opera. I'm not sure. Again, I have not pulled out the record player to listen to these because I was so busy trying to do something very important today that I didn't get around to relaxing and doing fun stuff. This is my relaxation right now. So, there's a lot of text on the back. I'm not reading it all to you. But know that basically, yeah, this is Philharmonic. Okay, so this is probably like an operatic type of thing. Based on this is based on 1001 Arabian Nights, is what it seems to be. So I didn't know that there was like a musical accompaniment for that. I was like, what the hell? It's fascinating. So I will just go ahead and let you see all the text here. You can see that this clearly was used and loved by someone, probably my grandmother, because she apparently had a fondness for musicals I didn't know about. Probably still does. Lucky. For her. Can you read that? That is the corner. That's a little crap to read, I'm sorry, but there you go. I can't get it in a better angle than that based on my monitor being in the way. Okay, what do we have here that I could show? How the hell do you say that? Shirazande. I'm just gonna go with that. Shrek. We're just calling it Shrek. The score of Shrek is prefaced by the following story. The Sultan Shrekendas, convinced him of duplicity and infidelity of all women, vows to slay each of his wives after the first night. The Sultana Shrek, however, saved her life by the expedients recounting, might help if you actually see what I'm reading, recounting to the Sultan a succession of tales over a period of 1,001 nights. Overcome by the curiosity, the monarch postponed from day to day the execution of his wife and ended by renouncing altogether his sanguinary resolution. Shrek the musical. Exactly. You got it. And it just goes into a big description about that and the orchestra. I have tried to show... Hang on, what's down here? I don't think I read this part. I've tried to show the student how to obtain a certain quality of tone. Rimsky-Korsakoff wrote in the preface to his Principles of Orchestration. Nevertheless, I do not claim to instruct him as how to such information should be put to artistic use. Or a treatise on orchestration can demonstrate how to produce a well-sounding chord or certain tone quality. So it's actually talking about how they produce the sound and such and teaching it. Alright, so this is... Yeah, this looks like a standard LP type of styling. Columbia Masterworks, so you got it in gray on that. And it just has here on this side. This is side 2, mind you. Let's take a look at the first one. We have New York Philharmonic, conductor Leonard Bernstein. Yep, there's a little spotting on there. That's probably nothing good for me to touch. The Sea and Sinbad's Ship, The Story of Calendar's Prince, and then side 2. There's just 2 songs on that side. Oh my god. The Young Prince and the Young Princess, and then Festival at Baghdad. The Sea, the ship goes to pieces on a rock surmounted by a bronze warrior. Conclusion. That last part is a bit much. You think?
Let's shoehorn in some more words on here onto the disc.
Sound like, if it sounds good, it's because I taught him. If it sounds bad, it's not my fault. Yes, exactly. But yeah, once again, that Shrek, the musical, right there. Beautiful. Okay. And that's all the ones I have loose. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna open up the huge case. I would show you what the case looks like, but it's heavy. It is really heavy. It's pretty cool looking though. Oh, glorious. Okay. So since we're talking about musicals, let's go to one that I immediately said, yes, I want this one. Because I have an annual tradition where every New Year's, I watch When Harry Met Sally. It's because it's a New Year's movie, and I like the movie. It's really funny. So, of course, when I saw Oklahoma in the collection, I'm like, I want that. Because, there's that scene where they're having a very awkward moment in Oklahoma. They're singing karaoke, too. Anyway, so Oklahoma. I've seen this musical once, and I was like, it's acceptable. During my musical phase. Words and music, so you get lyrics with this. This one, unfortunately, looks like it's seen a little better days, because the bottom is tearing, which is why that's in the case in the first place. But look how happy they are. Beautiful, beautiful people. Happy. You see how beautiful they are inside and out. We're mostly outside because that's what photos are for, is for photographing the outside. Sometimes you get photos of the inside, but you're probably not going to have them at album art unless you're 9 Inch Nails. Maybe. Anyway. So let's see. You get some information here on this. I'm just gonna let you look. X-rays are photos of the inside to people. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Music. Other albums that are available. Ooh, actually, I want to look at these. Rock and Roll Dance Party. Groovin' High. Hot diggity, groove high. I like how they put these numbers here. I'm assuming this is just how when you placed orders, you would put which one you wanted to order exactly on there. Way Out Wardell, Spring Fever, Rock and Roll All Night Long, NITE. That's like putting Z's on the end of things. I'm sure their parents were pissed at them too for not spelling night correctly.
This is shorthand. We didn't want to write the whole word. You don't want it. You're so lazy they can't write the whole word. What's wrong with you, Jimothy?
Rockin' and Reeling Cadet. Someone's rocking. The fabulous, not famous. You can't be famous. Fabulous Jim Beasley. Jimmy Beasley. Actually, wait a second. That's a character name in The Office. Jim Beasley. Wait, no. That Pam Beasley. Before she got married. So Jim is... What's Jim's name in The Office? What's his last name? Is it Beasley? Is he also Beasley? No, it's not. It's just her maiden name. I forgot. Well, whatever. Anyway, he could have been Beasley if you wanted to take her name. I'm just saying that's a missed opportunity there, Office. Alright. There's a lot more here. Teenage Dance Party. Calypso USA. Caribbean Rendezvous. Ooh. Oh, that's an orchestra. Eddie Gomez Orchestra. That actually sounds interesting. Saturday night date, again spelled not traditionally. Top 12. 12 top. Honky Tonk Piano by Crazy Guy. This is on the Oklahoma vinyl, you guys. Just saying. Let me see. Is there anything incredibly interesting that I can quote on here? Probably not other than that. Jim Halpert. Thank you. Thank you. I was going crazy. I'm like, I know what his last name is. Not off the top of my head, apparently.
Jimmy Halpert. The fabulous Jimmy Halpert.
Oklahoma was received tumultuously by both critics and the audience. They played to a standing room only for years. Only. Road companies toured the country from coast to coast and from border to border, and then it was produced as a motion picture via the famous Todd A.O. technique. I'm sorry, Todd A.O. technique. What? Now hardly a person in the country who doesn't know at least some of the scores now venerable, yet ever fresh. Yet ever fresh, Oklahoma. That is aged well. Alright, let's take a look at what the album looks like. And they said that there were lyrics with this. I'm assuming there's like a sleeve that was with this. It's not in here, so we don't actually get the words. Go home. So this is the first side. Yeah, Surrey with a fringe on top. Yep, that's definitely side one. Kansas City, Out of My Dreams. The finale. Wait, no, that's the second side one. Does it say that on here? It doesn't say side 1, side 2. That's why I'm confused. I must be told these things.
I must be a stupid American.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh yeah, that is the introduction to Oklahoma. I forgot about that. In Oklahoma, can't say no, and people will say we're in love. They will not. Let's put this away.
Oklahoma. That's where we're dancing. In the Oklahoma. Homie. Oklahoma.
Now I'm wondering, this is Rutgers and Hammerstein. Is this from the Broadway recording, or is this from the movie? They did say that it was a motion picture now, so I'm assuming this is the motion picture version of the orchestration. So that, I'm going to be curious when I listen to that to compare. This. Okay. I don't know exactly what this is. I believe this is a comedy album. And I wanted to take this so I could see how badly it aged. Outside of here. Rusty Warren bounces back. She looks very classy. A Jubilee Life of the Party comedy album for adults only. Oh yeah. So you know that there's some humor. Oh, look, you can see the lines in her forehead. That is a choice. I'm not saying you shouldn't see lines in people's foreheads. I have them now too, but usually they would try to edit stuff like that out in some fashion. Or avoid showing it in the first place. God, that's so spotty. Alright. So we have this information. We have that information. Next she spells out, when a woman waits for the signal to be wanted. Oh my god. You may be one of those that thinks the signal is unbuzzed, but you won't have any trouble recognizing it from her description. This is followed by a dissertation which probably is best titled, Hey baby, look what I got for you. Then comes to the admonition to have faith. Nature takes care of its own. If you don't try to prove on nature, things may come out all right in the end. A new Knockers Up song is presented first. This is so wild. Hey Wobble Rocket, welcome. Let's see. Don't get any wrong ideas, but if you're thinking that Rusty Warren has been making the scene around the country, you're getting the right idea. Yeah, Rusty is really making a comeback here. And we have Rusty Warren's Songs for Sinners, Knockers Up by Rusty Warren, and Sensational Rusty Warren. For adults only. For adults only, as we have learned. Let's take a look at what the album looks like. There's a sleeve on this one, which is showing age, for certain. Jubilee. It definitely does seem like it's a comedy album. There's only just Rusty Warren bounces back. Rusty Warren. It's a long play. And it just says the same thing on this side too for side 2. All right, well, that's that. I will get back to you guys and see how weird it is. Vinyl Night with Jacki? Yeah, it is. Also, hi. Hi! Well, hi-y holdy there. This is the collection that I got when I visited family. Was in their household. I don't know who owned this. I'm assuming my grandmother. Because it seems kind of like that. Which makes me concerned about what they're joking about. I'll find out. We'll go through 2 more, and then we'll call it from there to go to some Metroid for the night. Okay, this one here is another soundtrack album. We're gonna end on a doozy, just so you know. This is FM, which is, I believe this belonged to my father. I'm not sure. The original movie soundtrack. Now, apparently this movie sucked, but this soundtrack has Boston, Jimmy Buffett, Doobie Brothers, Eagles, Dan Fogelberg, Foreigner, Billy Joel, Randy Meisner, Steve Miller, Tom Petty, Queen, Linda Ronstadt, Boz... Actually, no, that might be my mother's. She loves that. Boz Scraggs, Bob Seger, Steely Dan, James Taylor, and Joe Walsh. Yeah, so that's what we got here. The back doesn't have a plethora of a text, unlike all those older ones, because people wanted to read that. No one wants to do that now. And this is a double on here. You can see what the songs are. They're written by blah, 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 blah. It's not as easy to read this text. I apologize if you're interested in reading all that, but you can try to read that if you wish to do so. So Steely Dan does the title track, FM. Bob Seger, Night Moves. Steve Miller, Fly Like an Eagle. Cold as Ice. Breakdown. Bad Man. Tumbling Dice. Poor, Poor, Pitiful Me. Livingston, Saturday Night. There's a place in the world for a gambler, just the way you are. I love that track. That's good. But I don't think that's his best track. It's good. It's a good song. Love me some Billy Joel. I can identify most Billy Joel songs within like 2 seconds of them. I'm just saying, I'm just that big of a fan, which is why I still want to see him live someday. I don't know if that's happening though. Where are we here? Life in the Fast Lane, Do It Again. Lido Shuffle? But I don't know who Roz Scraggs is anyway, or Boz, B-O-Z, Scraggs is anyway. Boston's More Than a Feeling, good song. Doobie Brothers, It Keeps You Running. Smiling Face, Nice and Good, We Will Rock You. And then reprise of FM. And then we have this beautiful picture of Linda Ronstadt, which I guess must be in the movie since she has 2 tracks. Not all the artists actually were involved in the filmmaking, they were just used. Some good songs. Exactly what I wanted this. I was just like, hot damn, give me that. Like, they did not want any of these anymore, because they're like, we're done listening to these. Well, except for some. They're like, no, we're holding on to that. I'm like, you don't have a record player anymore. And you said you were getting rid of something. Yeah, but not those. I'm like, okay, fine. Michael Brandon, Eileen Brennan, their names. Special appearance, Linda Ronstadt and Jimmy Buffett, I guess, is in the film. That's cool. I like the lady with the 2 microphones in her face. It looks like she's wearing a headset for that. I mean, she's not, but I wish she was, like how some people wear aluminum foil on their head. I just picture that. Yeah, some people being like one person on the planet ever did it and it just got put out there. All right, so let's take a look at what the actual albums look like, right? MCA. Let's see here. Records. Original movie soundtrack for FM. Nothing super crazy here. I'm going to assume the other one's going to look identical. I just want to see if the sleeve is identical. Because again, some of this stuff got shuffled around in a weird way. I'm very fortunate to be able to have this. Any of these. So. I might revisit the rest of this collection on stream in the future, if you guys like this enough. Okay, I'm gonna put you away, but let's just see if it just has MCA. I don't think it's gonna be worth to show what the vinyl looks like on that. It's gonna be identical. I mean, if you are curious, though, you might be curious. Let's just do full disclosure. This is in nicer condition, this one. It's less wrinkly. Any scratches? Actually, why is that showing up so much clearer with that on there? Then when I take this out, it's because of all the black, isn't it? Yeah, the camera can't cope with how much black is going on here. Some spotting on the other side. This side looks very clean. I guess this side wasn't listened to as much. This is the very first one. This is the intro track FM. Okay. Put that away. Closing you. Let's put you. Oh, you're sticking out. Don't do that to me. If I ruin these classic things, I'm gonna be pissed at myself. The music playing now sounds familiar, can't place it. What game is that from? Illusion of Gaia. Illusion of Gaia. This is the Signs of the Past, which I thought was appropriate. There we go. So that is the album. It's very black, so it's hard to see on there, but there you go. It's a nice black. It looks like there's a million signatures on there, but I think it's just gray squiggles. There you go. Now this one is what inspired me to share a thing. This is last and certainly not least. There are other albums in here that I'm sure I'd love to share, but this one takes the cake. There's plastic on it, so I'm just going to take it off really quick. It's going to smell. I don't know what to place it as because I'm not good with smells. But this here, I thought I might be, kept second guessing myself. There you go. This is Sing Along with Bonnie and Clyde. Classic. Classic. Of course, every time that we think of gangsters, we always say, like, what can we do to involve the children with them? Well, we can do a sing-along, obviously, with them. Classic folks that we want to remember fondly in this land of lands. A George Garbadian production. You might say yourself, what's this Phillips 66 thing? Apparently this was a gas station, so this had to have been bought at a gas station. Gas stations apparently sold records. So, the songs we have here are Foggy Mountain Breakdown, Legend of Bonnie and Clyde, Ain't Misbehavin', Jealous, Stars Fell on Alabama, I Can't Give You Anything But Love. Of course, it's all there for gangsta shooting. I know that they're like in a romantic sort of thing, but I mean, is that the priority here? When You're Smiling, When My Sugar Walks Down the Street, and others. What do we got here? So, 12 great hits, all newly recorded, as performed by the sensational new groups of Live Oak with and Terry with the original Joplin Forte. It was that or a gas station sandwich. I know, right? I was hungry for some sing-alongs. The songs of the 30s done in the Bonnie and Clyde style, so more songs of the 30s. So this probably was from my grandmother. That would be my guess. This is just amazing. So these are the songs that I already said. Jealous, Ain't Misbehaving, Stars Fell in Alabama, Bartlesville, I Got the Whole World on a String, When My Sugar Walks Down the Street, Daisy Bell, Lonesome Indian. I'm sure that's aged very well. Completely. It's been 100 years, almost, since this, as they said it was from the 30s. So keep that in mind, too, that not that long ago, using Indian to describe Native Americans was a very common thing. Probably not Indians. Not like India. Indians? Probably not. Because you talk to someone from the 30s, like, that's a country? No. Anyway, I Can't Give You Anything But Love, and When You're Smiling. So we have all those classics there. Produced by George Garabidian, so you can thank him for this. Product of Mark 56 Records in Anaheim, California. So you can blame California for this, too, as well. So these are the credits for the song, and the lyrics, too. Oh, wait, where's the Indian song? Oh, I don't see lyrics here for that. But you gotta be lonesome. Well, perhaps they're on the sleeve. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting all that. Huh. Oh, look at that. Sound of Music. I love Fiddler on the Roof. It's really good. Belafonte at Carnegie Hall. I actually do think I have that in my collection now. Hello, Dolly. Good stuff. Sam Cooke. Dean Orsini. And what is this? That honey horn sound. Al Hurd. He's the king
He's the king.
There's more of Al Honey's horn in the album. Sorry, there was noise upstairs. That included Fancy Pants and Fiddler on the Roof, Over the Rainbow, and 9 others. Dyna Groove. Also available on tape. RCA Victor, which they lived quite a bit. Those songs. What else are you advertising here? Jim Reeves, A Touch of Velvet. Pop Goes the Trumpet.
Is it popping? I don't think it's topping.
Peter Nero. Paul Hunka's 21 Gold Hits. Living Stereo. Jeanette McDonaldson, Fitty, Favorson Stereo. I don't know. I'm sorry, Breakfast at Tiffany's? That is a soundtrack album? I didn't really think that there was that much music in there, to be honest. Victory at Sea. The roar of the grease paint, the smell of the crowd. The exciting new musical. Okay, I have to look that up later. The exciting new musical, which stars Anthony Newley and Cyril Richard, features Who Can I Turn To? Feeling Good, and more. Dyna Groove. And there you go. So, get some more information on there if you want to read that later. And I guess we just don't get the lyrics for the other songs. What sort of sing-along is this going to be? It's not like we're going to get captions. Bonnie and Clyde. The Legend of Bonnie and Clyde. I promise you, I will digitize this. And I'm going to see what I can play on stream reasonably. There are fingerprints all over this. Someone definitely listened to this more than once. Damn. Unless they got, like, their gas station prints on it, you know what I mean? Possible. Wow. Absolutely wow. Sam Cooke, wow. This is just the most bizarre concept to me, period. And I love it. I love the world when they make stuff like this. Confusing stuff that makes me wonder why. Because it reshapes your perspective on the world. That you should like gangsters. And party with them. Okay, so, that's a partial of the collection, as it is, from Family. And as we said that was called, hang on, let me pull up the graphic again. We don't need that. We need this. What Unholy Sounds came from my parents' basement. So that's, I hope you enjoyed the Unholy Sounds. Well, the Unholy records that do have Unholy Sounds, more or less. There you go. All right. So I'm going to take a short break just so I can get set back up for the Metroid. We'll probably play for probably like 2 hours. To be real. It's not going to be a super long stream because, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, unfortunately, due to circumstances that are now outside of my control at this point, I cannot find something I need to work remotely and will have to travel to my workplace tomorrow, which will also affect not only me having to get to bed earlier, but have to get home later in the evening. So I'm not going to be home until probably like 9 in the evening-ish. At best. Well, 9:30 to be real. At the best. I still need to eat. I still need to get everything situated for when I get home. So you'll probably expect to stream at like 10 tomorrow. Unfortunately, like around this time at the latest. Okay. So, let me pull up a song. What's a long song that I can put on here? Let me see here. This'll do. This'll do. Enjoy this song. I'll get the Metroid up. I'm gonna clean up my space a bit so I can get up and move around. Maybe shake my ass. You should too. Shake your ass. Feel inspired. All right? See you in a few minutes. Hello, and we are back. That was Bara no Hana, and that was, which translates to Flower of Roses, and that's by Kururil. Kururil. So Kuruli. Japanese song, obviously. That's just a really nice, sweet song. And It was 5 minutes long, and that helped me clean up and get some sour Skittles in me. My God, I have been so disappointed by sour things recently, and that hit the spot on the way back last night because I was just like, I need something in my system. Chocolate milk and Skittles, because I'm a healthy adult, and I had Nathan's for my dinner / lunch / breakfast, so that was good. Always a good time when it comes to hot dogs, when you want hot dogs. So, without further ado, let me just move some things around. Do 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 do. No, I'll do that later. We're gonna go into playing games. All right, you ready? Ta-da! I'm over here. Hi. We have the Switch set up, and we're gonna play Super Metroid. Again, this is my first playthrough of this game. I have seen speedruns of this, so I have an idea of what I'm in for, but I've never played through any of the Metroid games. This is the beginning of me playing through all of the Metroid series this year, and I do actually mean that. I want to play every single Metroid game that is out there. I have not played through any of them. I played like bits and pieces of some of them, but never ever close to completion, not even a lick. Closest one would probably be Fusion at all, which I had like 2 or 3 hours alone with in a cafeteria during college, and that's it. And then my friend wanted it back, so yeah, I was babysitting it for her while she was in class. Here we go. You like the NES Metroid, and this is a classic. I hear that this is some people's favorite games, period. So I'm really excited to see what my conclusion is on this, because I do like this style of game for certain. So we will see how I feel it compares to other Metroidvania type games. Which, by the way, I never played through a Castlevania game. Kind of gave up on Symphony of the Night back when it was on Xbox Live Arcade 360. So here we go. Oh, I guess I did play this a little bit. We're gonna clear that. But look at that. That's 20 minutes of my life from God knows when that was. All right. I don't remember it, so this still counts as new. All right. It's a great game. I rarely revisit because of the stiff controls that could be frustrating, but it's still amazing back then. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I definitely haven't heard that, but we're gonna play. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Start game, English or Japanese text. There's controller stylings. By the way, I went to buy an actual SNES controller that I could use on my Switch, and I was stupid and bought a USB one. That's not compatible with the Switch. So I am prepped if we want to switch over to a different type of style in the future, but no. This will have to do. I'll have to get an actual SNES converter or something for this, because I do have my classic SNES controllers. If I knew that that was going to happen, I would have just bought a converter for that. Anyway, so we're going to start. The last Metroid
is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Okay, job well done. Let's go. I first battled the Metroids on Planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization.
Go on.
Is there a way that I can hide the menu at the bottom, by the way? That's annoying. Then I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. I completely eradicated them except for a larva, which after hatching followed me like a confused child. Let me just see if there is a way to do that. Change controls. You change controls. La la la. No. Okay, it doesn't look like it. The real-lighted modern controller feels really similar to original SNES. The 8-bit SN30 Pro is really nice. Wireless version compatible with Switch. I did see some of those, and I was like, it's a little pricey. Let me go with this other one, which is not compatible. But I might go back and buy that, yeah. Those look really nice. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. Job well done. The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Civilization? So you're gonna exploit a living creature's power in order to do things for you while it's in containment. That's horrific. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack. Yay, space capitalism! Woohoo! Space capitalism for a space. Oh no!
Donut.
I like the donut. Space colony. And just leave it as space colon. And just have the asteroids go through the donut butt. And we'll job well done. Oh, is it my turn? Oh, it's my turn. I can move. Whoa, okay, yeah, that feels a little weird to move. Let's see, can you shoot yet? You can. Shoot up, down. Wait, hang on, what was that? I can just do that? I'm just acclimating a little here, okay. Alright, let's go. Distress. Distress. Oh no, there are people on the ground. Oh no, containment. It's almost as if something powerful shouldn't be kept in captivity like that.
Because they might break out.
How'd you get over... Oh no. Oh no, what has happened? Oh, it's Ridley! Okay, I know who Ridley is. Oh, ooh, oh. Oh, okay. What? Ah! Oh my god, why are you flashing away so far? Oh, I can go at an angle, right? Okay. Not that I... Oh! Emergency. Emergency. Self-destruct sequence activated. Evacuate colony immediately. Alright, roger that, y'all. Go, Samus, go! I mean, maybe I deserve to die here, though. I mean, at this point. I don't know. I don't know. What the? Something hit me. Okay, that is just so weird, that flashing. Is that normal? Weird. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think it might be a capture issue, because I'm looking at my TV and it looks fine, but capture here isn't doing it. I'll have to take a look at that in a second. Steam hurts. Oh! Yeah, that would do it. I don't know if it's the stream or the game, but when you get hit, you disappear completely for a minute. Yeah, no, I noticed that. And like, that doesn't seem right. Well, I'll play with that in a second. I definitely think it's the stream. It's capturing it weird. I don't know what I can do about that, though. Maybe a frame rate issue. That's what I'm thinking. It's probably the frame rates doing that. Second here, properties. What do I have you on? Match output FPS. Doesn't seem right. Let's go to 60 and see if that makes any difference. Oh, is my shoot button again? Okay. Maybe I don't go to the right. Let's go left. Actually, okay. 1, 2. I think there's still an issue. Maybe. Well, let's get hit and see. If not, we'll have to do a different way to do this. Oh, okay. Which may or may not be interesting. Yo, this way. Let's go. Let's not go. I did hear that the first Metroid, you have to map everything out yourself, so I'm very grateful that the SNES has the capability to store where you are mapped at. Hey, Mischief. Mischief, my cat. She's been very vocal since I came back from MAGFest. She was just, like, very concerned. She actually let the pet sitter for once touch her, which was amazing. She never lets anyone near her or let her know that she exists. Can I just fall somewhere, please, guys? But yeah. Big little baby step there for her. It's been, like, what, a year since she's seen her for the first time? She meowed at her. But then she ran under the bed again. Go. Alright, I need something to hit me. Come on. This was a cheapo capture card, so perhaps it's the capture card's problem. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play with the frame rates and figure that out from here. What are you? Morphing ball. Cool. So I can ball it up. Oh, hello. Hello? How do I do it though? Oh, hello. Okay, but okay. Now, hang on. I had it for a second. God damn it. Oh, just down twice. Okay, got it. That was a lot easier than I was making it out to be. There's other places we can now explore for certain, but I want to check what's over here. Nothing for me, comrade. Unless... Oh, maybe yes. Okay. Whoa, what's this? Do I have to shoot it first? I wasn't crouching. There we go. Missiles. Select them and then press X. Okay. I get a limited number of those, so maybe I don't want to... Yeah. Look at this, 5. They look like dicks. But I mean, that's just what rockets are, aren't they? Oh shit. Here we go. Okay, so I'm assuming... Okay, select, you said. Like with the select button? Oh, actually. Does this not... Someone stop me if I'm doing the wrong thing. I would assume that if it actually did open with that, it would do it on the first one. So I'm not going to waste more on that. But I would also assume that you get those, like, near the door. Don't you have some doors that open with the rocket? I would assume. Alright, well, let's go up. There's other areas to explore, right? Someone's gonna want to hit me sooner than later. Maybe. Oh, that was weird. Oh, hello. This is different. Let's avoid getting hit, but I still want to know what I look like when I get hit. Let's see the problem's fixed. What are these things? Kind of remind me of Scyther. So apparently there was a Scyther cosplayer at MAGFest that was like a big, like, gear. I see you. I see Mischief. Oh, okay, that issue's not fixed. Hang on, let me see. Hey, Mischief. Yes, Bubs. Yes, Bubs. Okay, so we are at 60 FPS. Does it matter? What FPS should it be at? 62 fast? Let's try 30. See what happens. It might still be the issue here. Meow. Meow. What are you? Well, I guess I won't find out. Yes, I know you're there. Is it energy? Oh, energy. Ah, okay. I was wondering what the life looked like. There's gotta be a quicker way to jump. And oh my god, this is really annoying. Is that like a double jump? I think you probably get a double jump later, don't you? 'Cause I feel like I've seen people move faster than this. Okay, yeah, that seems to fix the issue. I don't know if 30 is ideal, but we're gonna keep it that way for now. Good, because I'd rather have not used, like, Z anything to do things. Oh, the there! Yes, Mischief. Hey! Hey! No! No! Moving tricks are tricky in this game. They certainly are. Certainly are. That cat just all day has wanted me to put her in my lap all day, and I did let her actually be on my lap for like a whole 2 hours while I had an empty cup of coffee in my lap too. Just watched videos for a bit. Oh, no, okay, maybe it didn't fix the issue after all. Damn it. No, 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 no. Let me try a different frame rate. So, it kind of fixed it, but not really. What about this one? 29.97 is NTSC, which sounds like something that would be for this. We'll see. Okay, this part is definitely not selling it on one of the best games ever. I'm telling you that right now. You're just stuck at platforming. Is a valid argument. I will give that to you. These tiny ass platforms. What's the point of doing this? I get okay. You know what? Don't answer that because I know that it's going to be not based on navigational purposes. Yeah. This might be why you bailed at 20 minutes and wiped it from your memory. That might be. It could very well be. All right, we got anything? Oh, that's just ground. Wow. Yep, I'm good. I'm great. I'm so cool. I'm great. I'm fantastic. Oh no. Maybe get better, but yeah, the stiffness. Yeah, this is gonna take a lot of getting used to. Yay! Oh, yes. Yay. Can I shoot him down here? Let's see. No! Okay. It was worth a shot. Well, it was worth 5 shots, apparently. No, no, no! Oh, Jacki. Okay, that's not okay. Alright, let me see. So that's not the right frame rate either. If it is the frame rate, I don't know. Let me put it back on match output FPS. Video format any. Well, there's only one. Color space default. Color range default. That's not going to do that. Buffering. Hang on a second. What is this? Buffering audio videos ensures the smoothest and most accurate playback. Auto detect. Let's just put disable and hit OK and see if that has any differences. There's something about smoothness. You want the smoothness. Do you want advice or you prefer discovering your own? Until I start getting stuck? Oh, okay. That is really bad. Okay, so that did not. The only advice I want right now is to fix these issues here. Hang on. Okay, so this is definitely frame rates rather than that. Okay, because I just turned that back on and it's still doing that. Okay. Push output, let's go 60. Hit okay. Can't really see them again. 2, 3. That one's missing. 1, 2, 3. You can hear it. Hey, wait a second. Hang on. No, why are you all populating again? Stop that. No! Okay. This is the most awkward thing I've ever had to play right now because I'm watching it on OBS in the little mini monitor while I have the settings for changing the properties on it up. That's how I'm playing this. Okay, let's put you on here. Thanks, Samus. Okay. Let's try that again. FPS 59.94. Alright, let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's going with every hit on the main monitor, but not this one. No. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't hit apply. Still not doing it. Oh my god. I will have to look into this much later, but this is going to drive me absolutely bananas. What if I do... Let's do something stupid. 20 FPS. Wait a second. Is that actually... okay? It's not nearly that smooth, though. I hate that. That actually might fix the issue, though. I'm 24. Okay, since we're being ridiculous, there's an option here for 5 frames per second. 25. Let's try 25. I would prefer to be able to see all the frames I need to see, but if this is how I can see myself in the future, whatever, you know? Does this... do these... okay, question. Should I keep shooting this door with the missiles, yes or no? That's just question number 1 I have. I'm gonna jump up and wait for a response on that. Oh, right, I forgot about this door. Okay, let's take that off. This might be fine. It is... I could keep shooting that door and it'd be fine? Okay. Alright, I'll do that then. Alright, let's do that. Takes 5 rockets to open. Oh, so I could have opened that other door before then. Oh, well, that's a shame. Thank you. Let's keep going. Oh, what is this? Map data access completed. Oh, interesting. So these are areas I have not explored, and it's the map. At least of this area. That's cool. Brinstar, Meridia, Wreck Ship, which is not my ship, thank goodness. I can still leave. Maybe. Brinstar. Oh, there's a save. Alright, I want that. Alright, let's get out of here. Start. Okay. I need more rockets. Nope. Okay, okay. Here we go. That's what it sounds like to me. It's like she's collecting monkeys or something, you know? Wait, no, I was through here. I don't want to be in here. Because it doesn't... It gave me hope, and it doesn't actually give the hope I want. It's future hope. Here we go. Let's check this one out. Save. Would you like to save? I very much would. Please, thank you. Save completed. Hooray. You guys, I did something important. Hooray. And speaking of important, I'm assuming you can see the map from here. Okay, great. So there's an area down there. Listen, I've seen speed running enough of Super Metroid because I watch AGDQ. I already know that I'm not going to be able to go down to that area on the right because that's where you save the animals. And I'm assuming there's nothing to the top left I can do yet. Well, I'm so close to the top and it's a pain in the ass to jump, so might as well just get that part. Just check it. Do you die? It doesn't seem that you do. Okay. You can live then, that's fine. I need more rockets anyway. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Very ambitious. Oh, okay, I need something to blow that up with. Let them die. You let them die. Well, maybe I'll let them die. We'll see how I'm feeling in the future. I'm assuming I can blow this up here. Okay, my assumption may be wrong. Let's just go. Yay, Rocket Man. Or creature. I don't think I should call you man. You're not a man. You're not a human, at least. Human! I'm getting pretty lucky with where I'm dropping. Okay, back to where I got the rockets from, where my assumption that I should probably be able to use them here was correct. Neat. At least I think the flashing issue has been resolved. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, hello! Uncle Craig, go. Go, go, go. Yeah, whatever you got, the frame rate set to is working now. Yeah, I think I did, what was it, 25? 24? Something like that. Crazy low. And I can see on my TV, it's so much smoother on that, but we're seeing what we need to see, and that's the important part. Alright, go down. Alright, this way. Right this way. Oh wait, what? Fuck. Still an AGDQ sim. God damn it. Please have rockets. Thank you. Me and my Dumas. I have exactly enough. Thank you. Thank you, world, for helping me out. Five feels like an arbitrary number to do that with, but, you know, that's my opinion. One rocket isn't enough to open a door. I don't know. I feel like one rocket's enough to open many doors in life. Did that other one die? Or just crashed into me like Dave Matthews. Angle. Angle, Jacki. Angle. Angle, angle, angle. There we go. That's a little better. I'm sure I'm gonna get better at this whole thing in a bit. Is that an upgrade? It's just missiles. Okay. Did I miss an area? What? I'll check the map again. That's... Huh. Interesting. Eleanor can fix angle without moving. Oh, okay, thank you. I didn't know that. I can kill these, I swear again. Is there something down here that I missed? Let's check the map. Well, that was a room. I went into that room. LNR, that Samus has a morphing ball. And that just goes to the map. Huh. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's anything else down here for me. It's just going back up. Unless... Oh god. That's horrifying. Unless this part of the map isn't complete. Because that didn't seem like a complete map of the place to me. I don't know. No, okay, there's nothing here. That was just where I got the original missiles. Get in. Go. No. Yes. No. Yes, no. Okay. I could try this whole aiming thing that I heard some good things about. Stop that.
Oh no! Oh, it saved me! Thank you!
Well, I'm at 69, which is a good number anyway, so whatever. Is there anything up? No, that's just a ceiling. Interesting. And this is a dead end. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, I am good for guidance as to where to go next. As otherwise, I'll be meandering around being like, for a bit, and that's not fun. This looks like a whole dead end. I'm gonna have to climb back up again, aren't I? I have to go to the ship. Oh, okay. Find red doors now, I assume. No ship. We gotta get in ship shape. I have to climb all the way back up again. Well, at least I got extra missiles now. So that's good. Or there's a small passage you can morph ball through. I don't know if there is one that I saw. Unless there's like a breakaway wall or something that I just would not naturally find, because I'm me. Wait, there is a breakaway over here. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Wait. I think it looks broken at least. Hang on. Wait a second. Hang on. That looks broken. Oh, maybe not. It looks broken though, doesn't it? Ugh. A lot of these rivets look broken. Okay, never mind. I got excited for no reason. Whoa. Don't do that. Too early in game for such tricks. Sure, yeah. They don't put in early shortcuts for anyone. Why would they do that? Why would Nintendo want to have those like little things that you go back on later like, oh, I could have done that from the beginning? No. Hey, if there is a shortcut that's available, I'm all for that. Knowing where that is.
Especially with my jumping skills.
No, you're not shooting me today, alien. Although I'm the alien on this planet, I suppose. Wait, hang on. Alright. Yeah. Oh, wait, hitting the shoot button would help. Jesus. There we go. Cooking you. You could learn to wall grab and sequence break. By the time you're good at it, you would have finished the game anyway. Well, I don't think I can wall grab right now. Right. That's not a thing I can do. Right. That's a learned thing. Although, I mean, this was still in the era where they kind of expected you to read the manual to learn things. So, I don't know. There we go. That was a proud moment. Kind of. I'm just imagining the real Samus and just being controlled by this player, me, and just like hitting her head on the top over and over again, out of control of her own, and just being horrified. You know, the normal stuff. Got a lot of brain damage. She'll get used to the brain damage, I'm sure. Hey, stop that. Stop that. Alright. To the ship. Nope, nope, nope. Yay! Oh, that would make sense to come back to the ship after seeing all these creatures here suddenly. Or wanting to check out her ship to make sure it's okay. I'm sure it's fine. Sure, everything's fine. Sure, be able to return home. I would like to save, yes. Save completed. Now what? Go back. Ship is a refill save point. Okay, well, we are refilled and we are save point. Go back? Okay, well, I will go back now. You missed the passage. What passage? I'm going back. I'm going back. Calmega, thank you for the raid. Wow. That's nice. Thank you. Tiny crevice.
Oh, dude, Samus, get back.
Go back. Back, 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 back. There was a tiny crevice you missed. Okay. I will take a look for such crevice. Okay. Can you? Okay, great. Okay. I'm getting very, very slowly but surely. I am aiming better. You're talking about... Oh, wow. Yeah, I completely did miss that. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. Good luck on your run. I played for the first time a few days ago. It was your first time recently, too. Yay. We have so much in common. Great. Yeah. We've just finished, before starting for the day, I was showing off an old vinyl collection and my experience at MAGFest over the weekend, Music and Games Fest. So, I love some music, love some games of music, and I am dedicated to this year, it's a goal of mine, and I plan on finishing that goal, of playing through all of the Metroid games this year. And this is the start. Wait. Although, at the rate I'm going... Sheesh, you got some vinyl yourself. Yeah? Do you have, Sing Along with Bonnie and Clyde? I don't think you do. You probably don't anyway. If you do, I'll be like, we need to talk more. Oh yeah, I have some very interesting... Got me there? Yeah. It's a very, very eclectic collection that I found. Let's see here. Alright, so we gotta switch over to missiles. Yeah, okay. There we go. Next. Even the DS Stylus one? Even the DS Stylus one. I will do what I can for that, because there are some stuff that are converted over. And anything that's not, I will find reasonable ways to play them. I also want to play some fan-made stuff. Bomb. Set the bomb with the X button. Yay! Okay, so we can now do that. Excellent. There are definitely some... Uh-oh. Not yay. Not yay. Not yay! Don't do this to me. Do I have to bomb you? Is this what happened? Okay. Okay, get away from me. Get away from me. You're not my dad. Okay, I'm gonna bomb you. Shoo? Bomb it, shoo. Energy's 21. No. No, no, no. I don't know how to deal with this yet. I'm so glad I just saved. Find the Metroid larva. Try again. Yes. Yes. We're not giving up that he's criteria. Oh wow, this is a big map. Yeah. We'll start from where we start. Bikini Samus #1. Bikini Samus #1. Super Metroid claims his first victim. Bomb Torizo is weak to being shot. Is that what that is? Okay, so we gotta just shoot it a bunch. Many more to come, so I just gotta like... Oh, you know, I didn't even consider, because I was panicking, maybe I could missile it too. Is that a good idea? For this one? Alright, let's be embarrassed at my skills here again. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I avoided you. How do you like that? Okay. Weak to missiles, yes. Okay. Hey, Jacki. Looking forward to your Metroid. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Oh. Okay, I gotta not get hit like a million times before that, too. Jeez. Okay, that's a little better. Okay. Let's use our newfound knowledge of aiming to aim at the ground, apparently. Alright, there we go. Better. Better. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Ready to missile. Alright, that was fast. Because you gotta go fast. In spots. And in spurts. Okay, before we take that, just, so we don't need the missile to open it. Yes. Good for me! I did that. And I crouched immediately, because I'm happy. What? No, no! Oh god, I wasted so many! Okay, okay. How do I avoid those? Okay, avoid getting clawed by not being near the hand. Okay. I'm surviving longer, so that's at least part of the good stuff. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. Oh, is he crying? Are you crying? Don't cry! I mean, yes, cry. Die. Did I die? Not me! No! Oh, fuck. Oh! Yes, we'll retry. I'm not giving up that easily. I'm frustrated, but I'm not giving up. That happened. I accidentally yeeted supers into the wall so many times my first playthrough. Bikini Samus number 2. Why do you keep saying that? You did better that time. I did. I didn't instantly die. Instantly death is probably bare minimum for, bad. Bare minimum for bad. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Yay, okay. Wait for you. Kind of. Oh, we didn't even. Ooh, see, I did that even better. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This is the brawl he's going through. Does appear to be wearing a very little under that power suit. But did you see it? Were you looking? Barely saw anything. Yeah, stop hitting the ground. Why is she going to the ground immediately when I'm holding L? It's weird. Yeah, it's just. Oh, R goes up. Okay, I'm holding R. There we go. Can I just stand in front of bro, angle up, and shoot him a bunch? Yes, that's what I was trying to do. But I was holding L instead of R, and I didn't realize that there was a difference. And now I do. I have learned that there actually is a difference. I figured 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. Please, I was a 14-year-old boy. Of course I was looking. Of course you were. Of course. I want the boobs and the broskies into the Samus and the tight stuff. Set the boom to chase. I'm gonna wait. I am gonna wait. I am going to wait. Actually, it's gonna do this until it's ready to go. And now we're ready to go. Oh, wait! You didn't hit? You did not get hit? Do I have to aim exactly at the chest? Is that the problem? Okay, well the problem is the wall is not the enemy. That's one problem. Oh, stop eating me, Uncle. Alright, he's crying, but I will cry too soon. I feel it. Okay. I need to get out of his way sooner. Oh, that was interesting. Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Just stand still. Stand still? I should stand still. At which... During which of it? Like when he's walking towards me? Or... You can shoot those balls he's throwing for drops, by the way. Oh. Okay. I'll try that. I just assume they explodey bombs, so they carry nothing but boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Angle up to hit him easier. Okay, so I should do that too. Okay. Wait, no, I didn't. I was doing the thing, and that did the thing. Okay. Alright, I got you. Alright, let's go. Come on. Samus, let's go. Did you notice the underwear this time? I did not. I did not notice the underwear. Did you notice the underwear this time? It seems like yes. But yeah, if you just kind of crouch angle in front of him, bam, shoot, he'll die before you do. So just crouch, angle, shoot. Okay, alright. See, doing the same thing over and over again apparently does not resolve in, oh my god, doing things that are good. Okay. Here we go. What hit me there? What the hell? Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's better. There you go. Okay. I got you. Alright, back to full health again.
Just as the world intended it to be.
Okay. Mo ikai. One more time. So, alright, so angle down. Excuse me, angle up. My body angles down, my arm angles up. Like these. Oh god. Oh, okay, okay, that we don't want. Okay, so I guess he adapts? How smart of him. Oh, other way, Jacki! Other way. Okay, shoot for drops. Okay, there we go. Get it right in front of him. Okay. Oh, hello! Hello! Hello, Newman! Okay, switching over to rockets now. Okay. Oh, whoa! I didn't- oh man, I was not doing that well, was I? Oh, gloriousness! Thank you! Hey! Yay! Yatta! Woohoo! She's alive, everyone! Oh, let's get off the rockets. Off, go. We got big. Ta-da! Ta-da indeed! Whoa! Now to survive the tiny annoying gnats. Alright, I could probably just go through these. There we go! Oh, actually, I probably could actually. Let me get like one of them for energy. You. Nope. No. Okay, here we go. Go to save. Yeah, I'm going to save. No way, I'm not. No. I'm sure that's probably the easiest battle in all of this, but you know, at this point in time, we gotta save. I saw that there was the bomby thing here. Should I do that right now? Is this something that's okay to do? Wait, hang on, it's X, right? Oh, Jesus. Get up. Am I gonna hurt myself? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh! Well, I kinda have to, it looks like, anyway. Never mind. I'm silly. Save it. Save it for later. Ship. Save. Save me. You can't hurt yourself with the morph ball bombs. They're also infinite. They're infinite! Hold B to run. Oh! I didn't think I had a run. I mean, I knew that there was like a fast thing later, because I've seen speed runs. But I didn't know that. That's good to know. Okay, so run. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that's gonna save me a huge headache. Can I go up there? I don't think I can jump that high yet. No. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Shoot. Shoot. There you go. I didn't mean to crouch. I think that it might be my controller doing the crouching a little bit when I don't. Oh, whoa, whoa. Didn't mean to do that, but that works. Infinite bombs. That's cool. And no big deal. I did not mean to do that. What the? Did I just, like, jump? Hang on, let me try that again. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Oh, you know, I've seen that before. Of course. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, go back. Go back. Go back. I saw the wall. I want to go try the wall. Unless this doesn't work with these bombs. Oh, it does. Okay, good. Wait, then the other one on the right... other side. I could probably go back that way, too. Well, let's see what's over here first. Oh, wait, this had like a whole big area, didn't it? But so did that. Wrecked ship. Brinstar. Alright. Have a good night, Big Blacktails. Take care. Alright. Continue to enjoy this. Oh, whoa, whoa. I was about to start running. No. Whoa, whoa, I don't like you. Like a sunfish. No, okay. This passageway is interesting. Energy tank. I'm guessing that gives me more energy. Perhaps. Ooh, fancy. Girl just got so much more fancy. The looking left to right, that's so cool. Okay. Wait, did that not hurt you? There we go. Comrade, turn other way. Da 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 da. Ooh. Oh, wow. What am I doing with my life, apparently? I'm throwing it away. What? Okay, now I'm on the next energy tank. Okay. I am doing this very inefficiently. I can see that. I'm throwing Samus's life. Yeah, Samus's life. Oh my god. I like all these characters, but I don't think they would like me back. Oh, I'll get that life. Hang on. Wait, maybe I won't actually. Yep, nope, I won't. Okay, great, wonderful. Vanderbar. Hit. There's a little bit. 64. Just miss them. Oh, I could have just done that. You're right. I know you're right. What the? Oh, I don't think we're friends. No. I don't trust whatever that is. What the? Oh yeah, there. That's a good. Oh, Jacki, what are you doing? Don't jump there. Don't jump there. Oh, it has energy coming. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe I should trust you. All right. Oh, it had creatures coming out of it that I was killing. Never mind. I don't trust you, but you're a good source of protein. The sound. The change of sound leaves me very suspect. I don't know why, that just made me think I'm in Donkey Kong now. Well, it's the green, I guess. And also the, oh, I don't know what that instrument is actually that's going on, but I like it. Oh. Rocket crab. Burning on us use out here alone. Okay, let's go left, see if that's worth going that way. Oh, hello! Crabby legs. Crabby legs? No, you're not crabby legs. Oh. I think yeah, I was about to say, like, I feel like I've seen someone do this before. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. Yay, trickery. Is this the map again? Yay! More map. Map data access completed. Please wait. Okay, so... Alright, so will be worth it to go to the right side, possibly. It looks like there's something at the end. I don't know what the dots indicate, but I'm assuming it means, like, this is some sort of special item for you. And then there's a save. Excellent, we got 2 saves going on this area. Love that. Alright. See, Samus? We're making progress. You're gonna be doing things. Hurry! Okay. Boop, boop, boom. Bomb there. There we go. Oh, yo. It's like he's some sort of growth on his legs. But not within himself, you know? He still has more to explore. Is that a pipe? Mario coming out? Oh, no, you're not Mario. No. Stay away.
You're not my dad.
More missile. Is this just indicative of a missile upgrade, so I'm gonna get like an extra 5? Yes, it is. Why do you want to be here so badly? Okay. I forgot about the jumpy thing. Okay, I'm alive. We're fine. Wait, what's happening? I see those are getting blocked off. Weird. You're trapped. It seems that way for certain. Dude, if I go back, can I become untrapped? Like if I reload the section. Let's try that again. Maybe because I wasn't going fast enough. Oh. Okay. Well then, I think that this might be a problem. Okay. I think that I have to wait until I get, like, the fast boot thingy-bobs. That's a technical term, by the way. Thingy-me-bobs. You need to do that room. Got it. Oh, yeah. I don't like these weird flying crabs. Usually I do like crabs. They taste delicious. But crab over lobsters any day of the week. Any days. Unless I'm sick, then maybe not that day of the week. Save, please. Wait, up.
Wait, I didn't mean to shoot a missile. Oh.
Save complete. Okay, can we get off of the missile? There we go, thank you. It does not refill me. The ship is the only thing that refills. Okay. Come over here, I just want to give you a nice big smack in the face. Thank you. Let's go! Ooh, it's glowing in here. It's darker, so I don't think I want to kill most of these. Unless you know how to do a certain speed running tech, and I do not. I do not. No, I'm not confident that there's a way for me to easily go to the east there. Proud moment. I managed to play off in my playthrough in that room. Ooh, good for you. Excellent. That is something to be proud of, being able to do speedrun techniques. I can't say I've ever been able to do that. But I haven't really seriously tried either, so I don't know.
You can do anything you accomplish your mind to. You can do anything your mind is set to accomplish. Yes.
Missile reload completed. Yay. Mockball or Macball? People call it different things. Mockball? Muckball. Muckball. In the mucky muck. My energy is almost full, but not... Well, actually, no, it's not. I lied. 1 bar is full. Okay. I wish I could just point down to take a look at what's down there. Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? I have a map. Yeah, it doesn't... There's nothing over there. Okay. Let's not test the world, then. Go energy. Energize. Mockball. Mockball. Mock-muck. I think it's a mockery ball. It's mocking me, possibly. I mean, a lot of things are. Possibly.
Here we go. Oh, you're fast. You are fast.
I don't. It says, I gotta go fast. You don't have to go fast. There we go. No. And you don't even have the courtesy to drop energy after hurting me so much. Rude. Also rude. Oh, thank you. Maybe. What we got here? You're gonna drill into the ground. Try to drill in my face first, though. Hey! Look at that. Pizza. Pizza. I don't know why. I'm hungry. Another one of those pipes. It's a me. Oh, hang on. Do I want to go up? Maybe up or down? Down or up? Well, there's another save up here. Oh, let's... Oh. Yeah, up is more finite. Let's go that way. If I can. Oh, he went up! That's interesting. I see you. I see you. I see you. Here we go. I thought we had enough distance, but we just ended up closing the gap anyway. Shame. That's an interesting formation. And I know why. I believe. X. Oh, no, I'm pressing B. There we go. Yes, I would love to save. Thank you. So nice to ask me. There's probably something horrific over here that I want to use that for anyway. How do I not know how to jump up on layers? Layers and layers and layers and layers and layers and layers, layers. Secret tunnel through the mountain. You guys don't even have energy. So rude. He heard me. I'm sorry. Not that sorry. Secret tunnel through the mountain. What are you indicating? Yes. What be here? Gold gem ores. Or neither ores. Okay, dig down. Oh, what are you doing to my face? Are you trying to spew into my esophagus? I do not consent to that. Why are there so many of you? Well, I was right that there was a horror on the way over here. Yes. Yes. Brinstar. Da. Open Brinstar. For me. Moi. Energy 11. Don't fall. Oh, that didn't do the thing I was hoping it was gonna do. Okay. Oh, I could probably farm some life here. Come on. But stop going down. I could also farm my life away here, it seems. There we go. That was better. I like to speak too soon. It's my favorite hobby. There! Hey! Let him go away. Okay, fill me up, Buttercup. Before you go. Got it? Just one more! Hey! Hey! I could go back and save again, so I don't have to do that again in case I die. But what's the chance of that happening? Come on! What's the chance? Nope, there we go. Oh, thank you. I did the right thing. Have a good night, Wobble Rocket. Take care. Thanks for joining and helping. This is fun. It is fun. Oh, no! Stop shooting rockets randomly. Should I be concerned? I guess I shouldn't be. Is this safe for me to stand on? It is safe. Okay. Stop. I'm going up. At least I hope I am. No. What are you? You're not memorable enough from other people's speedruns for me to know what you are. Okay, let me switch. Rocket, mortgage, come on. Can I leave? Can I leave at any time? Oh, I see you. Oh! Okay, I gotta wait for you to open up to me. Alright, that's not happening with a lot of people in my life. Let's see. Come on. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Jacki! Do it! No! DLC boss. We skip it in all speedruns. Oh, that's why. Okay. Hey, Dark Zoa. Welcome. I can see why. This guy is a bit of a... Can you lower your jaw a little bit before opening up? No! God damn it! I'm losing so much of that wonderful energy I gained earlier. Okay, hang on. Yay! One hit! Okay. I'm gonna need to get more rockets in a second, or missiles. I don't know why I'm calling them rockets. Well, red rockets. Not really, though. Oh, that's a good hit. Let's see. Oh, I probably could have done more than one there. Oh. God, this is slow. Well, there better be something interesting behind this dude. Besides the spore capital of the world. No! Ah! Okay, I need to switch and kill the little tiny things. Give me fodder. Give me stuff. Father. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. We'll just go back to missling. I'm not super concerned about the health thing. Super concerned, that is. Not super. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should be. There we go. Okay. How did I fucking miss all that? I'm fine. I am cool as a cucumber on a Christmas day. I'm sure that that's a good analogy. It's cold in Christmas, unless we're talking like Australia time. Then maybe. Cool as that, cucumber. Let me get... Wow. Oh my god. Okay, alright, buddy. Oh! Now you're getting fancy. Is it like another 5 hits left or something? Jeez. Spore City. Oh, whoa, okay. Yeah. I can probably do like 2 at a time. Oh, jeez. Alright, I need to get more missiles. But, oh my god. Up, Jacki, up. Not. Okay, I got 1 extra rocket. Or excuse me, 5. Look at that. 4, 5? Something like that. At some point I'll realize how many rockets I'm collecting at the same time. Missiles! I keep calling them rockets! I'm going insane. It's weird that the Japanese call them missiles because they have such a hard time with the L. But whatever. I have the hard time with shooting. He's dropped 2. Thank you. No, well, actually, that's fine too, actually. Yeah, I don't have to get up. Jeez, why don't I do this sooner? Here we go. Stay down, stay down, stay down. Stay down! I'm not getting up. I do not know why I didn't think about doing it like this before. Okay, hang on. But I'm not worried about health. Oh my god. Stop getting hit by the small ones, Jacki. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Oh, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Yay! Oh! Now it's a matter of surviving it. Oh, hey. That'll help me survive. My slow reaction. At least I have more health again. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, this better be somewhat interesting. Oh, one of you, huh? Please don't kill me. Why you got it? Why? Stop! I keep accidentally crouching. It's driving me crazy. Wait. What? What? Is this... Oh. Okay. I don't trust these anymore, but okay. What do you have for me? Super missile. Okay. Like that. You're not gonna attack me, are you? No? Okay. Alright. Good deal then. Alright, let's go. Where the hell am I now? It's not on the map. But I bet I know where I'm going next. Yeah, I need to farm a little bit. Come on out. Just a little longer. Oh wait, that one had a rocket on it. No, okay, Jacki, that's a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Over here, I want the rockets. Missiles! God damn it! This is not the right decision. This was not. This is undoing hard work that I have done. Okay, we're just gonna move on. Wait. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Oh! Ooh. Interesting. I like how a lot of Nintendo titles just have these small... What? I can't go through there. Am I supposed to shoot you? I am supposed to shoot you. Okay. I like how Nintendo has these, like, small, like, you can probably figure out nuances to it. Now I understand. I'm assuming that you skip the fight by going through here, which is smart. Ha! If you get the corner of the pipe and crouch, you can hold the L button to shoot at an angle. Oh, that'd be good.
Go back and try that.
Is it worth it? 32 energy, 2... I don't know if I want to do that. You can farm without getting hit that way. Well, let me try that. Maybe not. Maybe not. Unless... Hey! Oh, I did a bomb jump! Oh, that was great. Okay. Alright. You get the corner of the pipe and crouch. Okay. You can hold the L button and shoot at an angle at the corner of the pipe. Oh, okay. Like that. Okay. Okay. You can only practice. You can practice. I look like an idiot. Get back here. No. Try that again. Going back. I'm going back. I'm not giving up on this nonsense. Let's do this. Okay. So, got you. Ooh, nice. Okay. Well, this also kind of works. Works better on a single pipe. It seems that way. These double... I do not like these ones. No. Okay. Let me go back to this single here. Ah! Stop that. Alright, let's try it. I want to try that, though. Okay. If only you could pick it up without having to back out like that when it's in the center. Stop crouching, girl. I didn't tell you to crouch. Alright, we're pretty full anyway, and these specific ones aren't giving missiles. Get it, go, 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 go. Just go, just go. Go, 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 go. Keep going. Alright, now we can move on with our lives. Are you kidding me? I have to use another one? Well, that's the only downside of doing it. That's the only downside. That was the only one we saw. All of us only saw that one downside. That's it. Okay, I'm running away. I've run away from you. I'm not supposed to. Wrong button. I meant to check the map. It looks like there's still some stuff that way. Above. Am I actually able to get that right now is the question. Well, I have this right here, so might as well grab that. Yay, missile upgrades. Woo! Who needs super missiles? Not me! They're a dime a 5. Let's see here. Oh, hello. Hello. I see, I shoot. What is that? Charge beam? Is that like the grappling thing? It didn't... It said charge beam. Oh, this! Oh, that's dope. Alright, now, to get back out of here. Okay, I think that I just fluked how to do that before. Oh my goodness, okay. Can I just walk? Oh, I can. Alright, well, there goes the fun of that. Okay. Shoot. Go. Go, 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 go. Oh. Ooh, we just got a trust fall. Alright, do it. Alright, not too bad. When was the last time I saved? Hang on. I'm I'm gonna do a thing called backtracking, so I've seen. So you've watched speedruns before? Yes, I have. Not like recently, though. It's been a hot minute since I've watched any speedruns of anything. I hadn't watched AGDQ this year. I was at MAGFest, so I didn't see any of that, unfortunately. But I love seeing, like, especially, like, task run stuff. That stuff is awesome. Because it's just, I mean, people doing stuff is incredible, but just seeing, like, the absolute ridiculous way people can break games is amazing. I love that. Okay. When I say that, that's funny, because I know that there were some There's no way I can get there. Tasks for this game are insane. I believe it. I don't think I've seen a task of Metroid. Any Metroid. It's possible that I'm misremembering that fact, but I don't know. Oh, hello. Oh, hello! Yeah. Okay, that was just annoying. All right, let's continue doing smart things. Use the brain. Want the save. Want the save. Looks like there's something over to the left, though. Let me go back for that. Broke the game thoroughly. Sneak broke the game thoroughly. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's the person's name. Probably not when their mother gave them or whatever, but yeah, I gotcha. I'll have to look into that at some point. Right now, I think what my goal is right now in life for the year 2026 in any case is to play through all Metroid games, starting with this one, and just see what life brings me from. He's humping her. That's not cool. It's funny though. There we go. So, I would like to save. There we go. This way. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And so, plan on playing through this, obviously, first. And, yes, I would love to save. That was the whole point of me coming over here, friend. Thank you. Yay. Okay. Continue on for a little bit longer. I can't stream too much longer, unfortunately, tonight, as much as I would like to. We can go until that other save on there, assuming that's a reasonable goal. Let's keep going. Ooh, get out of my face. Get out of my face. You need no crutch. Come on, get out of there. I know you're there. Fine, let's go. I still see the dot on the map. I had killed those guys before, but then the floor fell through. Probably. Okay. But now what is the question? Is there anything to break? Oh, there's a small area to go up there. I bet there's a way to go up and around. Somehow. I don't know if that's possible to get to right now. Interesting. Can I run past this, or am I just gonna, I'm just gonna fall. Okay, that was really dumb. Bye 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 bye. Okay, let's try the whole down angle thing. Oh, you know that works. Okay, that works. Okay, we're farming. We're in farmland. And I'm done farming. Farmer Jack is going on. Which fun fact is the default name for the farmer in the first Harvest Moon game? I'll have you know. Yes. So, I think I started a thought and then I trailed off to something else. I do that sometimes. Sorry. So, I want to play through all the Metroid games, including this one, of course, first. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing this. And, because I haven't played through any of the Metroid games fully. It just... Whoa, buddy. And, okay. Not my friend. Buddy. And so, while I would like to see some speedruns, I would like to try a speedrun of one of the games at least. Probably this one, because you know this is the popular category, etc. We'll see which one I like the most. I also want to try like at least a few fan games, because, you know, I know there's a plethora of this stuff. But it'll really depend on how I'm feeling, you know what I mean? Definitely seen some names of some fan games that sound good. I don't know what actually is good. We'll find out. I do not like those grasshopper things. This is the best one. I hear that a lot. And I believe it. And hopefully I'm not in the minority on opinion with this game. We'll see. I can't hide my opinion. I'm an opinionated person. Fan games, as in ROM hacks? Yeah, ROM hacks are just like original stuff, you know? I'm open to whatever. As long as it's worth, you know, exploring. Or funny to explore. I like both of those. Alright, I got you. Are you gonna drop on me? Like a, what is it? A drop bear? You are not. Hey, look at that. Oh my god, I was just self-damaged. But yeah, I'm interested in playing fan games that are seriously good, like you could probably like imagine them being actually like within the series type of thing, or stuff that's just absolutely bonkers ridiculous that you're just like, why? You know? Fan remake of Metroid 8. AM2R is the only full fan game that I know of. Oh, okay. I have a list. I don't know if it's near me. Oh, it is near me. Hang on. I'll take a look in a second and drop some names that I just wrote down casually. Let's see. This beautiful pink notebook that I write some notes in sometimes. Let's see. So this one I have Minitroid, Metroid Nexus, Pirate Metroid, Metroid Zero, Metroid Origins, Ex Vitro. The AM2R is actually the first one on this list. Metroid SR388, Prime 2D, FMSR, Metroid Planets for both Zebes and Novus, Nestroid, Metroid Dreadnought, Metroid Between Worlds, The Threat That Never Ends, back on Zebes, or Zebes rather, I guess is how it's pronounced. It's really polished. Ya boy Reej. Hello! Welcome! Let's see, what are the other names here? Metroid A New Adventure, Metroid Another New Adventure, Metroid A New Galaxy, Metroid The Threat That Never Ends, Metroid X Fusion, Metroid Rogue Dawn, Junkoid. There's more. But yeah, I don't know the quality of them is the thing. I like in Super Metroid. I'm enjoying it so far. I don't have any complaints except my own playing skills and just learning, but that's, you know, a normal thing. It looks like I can't go this way. I bet that's with a purpose. The floor looks like it might do the thing where I collapse. The floor. I bet. Ah, okay. I did the smart thing the first time. Okay. I don't always, but when I do, it's fun. It's pronounced the way it comes out. Good. Good. Alright. Oh, damn it. Damn it. 2 in a row. There we go. Okay, let's get you done. What are the green ones called again? This game is rough at first, but you'll get better and you figure out as more as you progress. That's good. Oh, this is a new looking area. Okay, let's see here. So if I want to get to that save, I need to go north. But it looks like there's an area to the left, but I probably want to get to that save. I'll tell you what, I'll go to the save, and then I'll go explore down here. I think, assuming the game lets me do all those things, of course. J follow. Thank you for the follow. And most of the ROM hacks for this game tend to require at least minimal speedrun technique. Oof, that's unfortunate. Wait, oh, can I even go up? Oh no. Okay, well then. Definitely have to go. Green are super missiles. Super missiles. So missiles, but they are super duper missiles. Okay, so super missiles it is. Alright, thank you. Okay, so bottoms up. Or like that, I guess. Oh, what are you? What are you? Where am I? Am I supposed to be over here? No. And we already know there's an established symbol for use, and I don't want to waste you. Yeah, no. Okay. Interesting. But can I go back up? I can go back up. Alright, well, I might as well just try bombing things here. Hey! I did not consent to that, dude. I like the music in this area. This is calming. I say now when something horrific is gonna happen later in this area with this music, I'm sure. Great. Alright, I'm gonna ask for advice. Is there anything I can do in this area at this time, or do I need to double back? If there is something I can do... Where do I go? By this area, I mean just like this section of the map. Like, go down. I do want to be here. Okay, so do I go back all the way down? I'm gonna go back down all the way. Shoot the floor. Oh, shoot the floor. Ah, okay. Rocket? No. Ah, oh, okay. Ah, now I'm thinking. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Alright. Wait, was this on the map? Oh, it was. This was not where I was expecting to go. Okay, well that's fine. Wait, this isn't on the map. What's over here? What are you giving me? Energy recharge. Oh, okay. That's cool. Thank you. When in doubt, shoot everything. I gotta remind myself that everything also includes what I'm standing on.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that's fun. How have I never noticed that before? Oh, whoa. Okay. Shoot the shouty thing. Okay. Small details like that are just precious. Love that. I don't like you. Can you die before I come over to you? Nope, apparently not. Okay, alright, don't- Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. No, I can't get up! I can't get up! I can't get up! I can't No! I am so stuck. Oh, no. I'm so glad I backtracked the save. Oh my god. That was horrible. That was embarrassing horrible. Well, we're gonna save a little time because I know where I'm going, what I'm doing, kind of. Difficult. Super duper difficult. The grabby guy can be killed with a super missile. Yeah, I did not know how to get the missiles going at that moment. Like, when I'm, like, dying. Alright, super missile, though. I will try to do that if that situation happens again. Please, for the love of goodness, I hope not. Alright. Go fast. Call a yapping maw. Someone's maw. It's not nice to, you know, give your maw terrible names like that. Yes, I think I'm funny, by the way. Is there a sound delay or is it just me? The gameplay sound, I mean. Does it sound delayed to anyone else? I don't think it is. Axiom, hello! Welcome. I remember working on that, like, originally before deciding to stream on this. Is there a sound delay for everyone else? No. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, okay. Just slightly, not big deal. It's like super slight, okay. Damn, okay. It might be, because I was fiddling with other sound settings before. Hang on. I was fiddling with settings just in general before. Let me just check something really quick. Did I change anything else? FPS at 25. If I have it on any other FPS, it just gets weird. Buffering's on, auto detect, video format. If I try to do anything else, it's gonna be weird. Wait, what do you mean audio devices? Cable out. You know what? We're not gonna touch anything. It's not a big deal. Okay. Well, I'll listen to it later, and I will try and see what I can do about it. Definitely won't be today or tomorrow, unfortunately. Probably Wednesday. Oh, I did mention for, I know I mentioned this last week on Monday, and clearly I don't expect anyone else to remember, especially people who are first time here. Hello. You fixed it. I did fix it? Did I? I didn't touch anything. What controller are you using to play on your Switch? Just curious. Just the Joy-Cons. I know, it's so sad. I do have a fake Pro controller that I could pull out. Oh my god, I'm at 34. This is terrible. I need to farm health. Oh, it's not happening on you. I did buy a SNES controller that I thought was going to work with a Switch, but I didn't double check on it clearly. You know, I could go back and farm somewhere. I think that's good. Joy-Cons actually work really well for this game. Okay, well that's good to know that I'm making a good decision. Oh my god! Oh my god! You're not making good decisions. Wall jumping's really satisfying, the Joy-Cons. I'll have to explore that when I can. Yep. Okay. Let's keep going. No big deal. I'm not back at tracking that much. Is this the first game in the series? No, it is not. This is the first game in my series of playing through them, though. I'm not playing them in order. I just want to be clear on that. So if I did that, I'd probably drive myself crazy. Because I know that the first Metroid you got to do your own mapping for. And I'm debating on whether I want to do... Because I saw... one thing I did learn when I was looking at... get up, get up. Don't play the first one. I will play the first one. I'm going to be playing all of them. It's like there are different versions that some fans have adjusted that have mapping to them. And I'm debating on whether or not that's the way I should do that. First and second one are okay, but this is where it gets good. Yeah, this is where I wanted to start. I wanted to feel the series like at its good moment. I'm not crouching on purpose there, I promise. I'm pretty certain that's got to be drift setting in on this. Come on. Go. It's a little more. One more. Okay, you gave me nothing. You gave me nothing. One more. Come on. Here we go. Hey, yep. Got a little greedy there. I'm just gonna move on. Just gonna move on from here. The first one is pure torture. I'll be lurking a bit playing Bloodborne at the moment. Enjoy. And appreciate you. Okay. So, what's the first game called? Metroid. This is just the Super one. The first one is just Metroid, which is on the NES. This is Super Nintendo. Why am I attacking these two? Because I want energy, I guess. Alright. And then there was a second Metroid on the NES also. At least what my research is telling me. And I trust it. Okay. But yeah, I have a particular order that I put in for this. Background music here is top 50 tier GOAT. It is nice. I like this. Another atmosphere. Just Metroid called it Nestroid since it's on the NES. There is a version that's called Nestroid that is a fan-made game, from what my research has told me, again. I gotta get ready to go to work. Have fun with that. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. Thank you. It'll probably be by end of this week, maybe finish, depending on how long the game actually is. I don't know how long it's supposed to take for your first playthrough. But what I was writing down here... The order that I have right now for the games in the Metroid series that I'm planning on playing: Super Metroid, Metroid Prime, Metroid Fusion, the original Metroid then after that, so that I get some good taste in there, and it's just like, okay, let's work through something. Prime 2 Echoes. The Other M, yes, I'm gonna play through Other M. Let's see. Prime Hunters, if I can get that. Metroid Dread, Prime 3. Metroid 2. And then if I can get these are the harder ones to get. Prime Pinball and Federation Force. I know no one likes Federation Force, and from what I've read, I can understand why. But again, I'm just kind of dedicated to get through the whole series. And then, of course, the most recent Prime 4. So that's the idea of what I'm playing through this year. I don't know when the end point of that is, but that's the goal point, is the idea. So it's my second favorite after Super Metroid. It looks good. It does. I did play a little bit of Fusion back in college. I mentioned this a few times already when discussing this, and I got really absorbed in doing it. But then my friend wanted her, GBA back, so I never played after that. I just never got it. I mean, at the point when she had it for years. And, well, yeah. All right, we're back to this area again. Let's do this thing called living. I think living's a good idea. Oh, I could have farmed that. I could go back. I mean, how do you farm decently? Or are you not worth it? Oh, maybe you'll be fine. Okay. Back up. Okay. Okay. Okay, this isn't so bad. Alright. Okay. Prime 2 over the rest of the 3D Metroids, in your opinion. Okay. Always love the 2D Metroid guys with Prime. Oh! I was looking at chat. That's my excuse. No! Come on, Jack. There we go. Alright, that's good. Now we can read. You can play Zero Mission. It's also on GBA Switch as well. Zero Mission. Was that not... Oh, I think that I omitted some of the things for that because I saw that they had the special stuff on... Because I'm playing on the Switch, obviously, as you can see from the bottom menu stuff and everything, and my beautiful hair icon in the corner. Hair butt. But yeah, I saw that they had those like little extra things that they originally had on, like, was it the DS? It was DS. Where they had those extra thingy-mabobs. Oh, okay, this was bad. And that they had those extras on there. Zero Mission Naysayer here. Alright, of course you would. Good to see you! I wish you were at MAGFest. You would have been a good presence. But obviously I'm sure you wish you were there too. Let's see. Prime 1 is special, and yeah, I better play the first, obviously. Yeah, I'm definitely putting those in sequential order. That seemed to make logical sense. There is like an expansionist GBA pack Fusion Insert Mission. Yeah, I saw that those were on the Switch as well, so I will go into playing those as well. Though I didn't write those down on my list, so I just want to make sure I don't miss anything. So please, yes, please note that stuff to me so that I'm just like, hey, you wanted to play all of them. Well, if you don't play this, you're not playing all of them. You can say it like that. Good Elements way too hand-holding. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we don't want that. But again, I would like to try everything. Give me some of your energy. But it's because I'm a huge Metroid nerd. I love most of them. I hear that from a lot of people who play Metroid. And, I mean, obviously I'm not a huge Metroid nerd, but I haven't given it the proper chance. And what inspired me to do this was, after getting my Legend of Zelda calendar in the mail, I was looking through them, and I'm like, there's like 2 or 3 of the games on there that I still haven't played. And I was just reminiscing about how I keep saying to myself, man, I want to play these games. Man, I want to play this. Man, I want to play that. And it's just like, I just need to force myself to do it. Just because, I mean, like, I'm always looking at the new content and wanting to play new stuff, which is fine. Like, you want to play new stuff too. You want to see, because it looks cool and all that. But then when are you going to get the time to play some of these old classics for the first time? It's like, they're not coming out again. So when are you going to be like, this is cool and hot and it's new and blah, 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 blah. It's just not. So I said, like, it would be a good idea if I just spend a year going through all these games. But then I said to myself, I've been telling people I want to play Metroid longer than I've been saying playing through X number of Zeldas. I played a decent number of them, just to say. So there are a lot less that I have to go through, technically, in there than I do for Metroid, whereas none of the Metroids I've gone through fully. So this made the most sense for me to start with on that point. Got good elements, but way too hand-holding. Oh wait, I just read the same comment twice. I'm sorry. Okay. Don't die. Don't die. There's gotta be an easier way to kill these things. Like not aiming up, for example. That would be one thing. I could just do a missile at them. Maybe. No. Can't go wrong with the Metroid games, that's for sure. You made a good decision. Thank you. Especially since I had just finished Hollow Knight. Not Silksong, but Hollow Knight this year. So I was just like, I was kind of in the mood to do more stuff like that. My very favorite series. I'm just a hard ass. Well, you know, you can be, you know, hard on things that you like. It's fine. You know. If you're not honest about the things that— What the hell? That didn't happen before. What's happening? Didn't like that. If you can't be honest about, you know, the things and the people that you like, who can you be honest with? You're always gonna have flaws and have something. So, okay. I died going to the left before. Do I want to try going to the left again? Is this advisable? Should I go to the right and try getting to the save first, you think? Or should I go to the left? I mean, I could just easily go either way. Left is safe? Okay, we'll do the left then. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. I forgot. It's just an energy recharge. Wow. Thank you. My brain is not always working for me. All right. Oh, right. Now I remember what killed me.
You blew in my face. Oh, get up, get up!
Get up. Oh my god. Okay. You know what's not safe? Me. I am not the safe one. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think I'm just gonna do a missile onto the cactus once it comes back into view, assuming it's gonna come back into view. That way I have one less thing to worry about when I'm navigating across this thing. Give it a few seconds. There's so much to this game, it's so easy to get lost and forget where anything is. I can absolutely believe that with the map and everything. There's a lot to look at. The entire series puts more on the player to feel isolated and explore. It drives the strength best. I think that that's... Okay, rocket, missile. Oh my god. Okay, so that's... Oh my god. Okay, wait, is it the wrong... The same thing killed me. Did I have to do the super missile? It was the super missile, wasn't it? It was the super missile. There's so much to this game, as we said. There's so much to this game. I'm still adamant that I'm not done for the night until I get to the other save. Unless it's 1 a.m., then I'm gonna have to stop, which is it's 12:39 right now in the morning. So, we'll see. Because I actually have to physically go to work for once, because I came back from MAG. I explained this at the beginning of the stream, but for those who didn't hear this, I totally understand why. I ended up, oh crap, I need the farm. Get up, Jack. There we go. I usually work remotely, which means that my commute is very short. And that's a nice thing. I like short commutes of like walking 5 feet. That's a little more than 5 feet. It could be shorter, but I don't want the computer in my room. I need to sleep after all. But in any case, there's something that I misplaced somewhere in my apartment, and all day today, instead of relaxing on my last day of vacation, I was tearing my apartment apart, trying to find this damn thing that I need in order to work remotely. I just could not find it, so I gave up at 6 p.m. So I'm gonna actually have to drive into work, which is a 2-hour drive for me. So I have that to do for the morning. Not super morning, I work an evening shift. And then I'm gonna be back at like 9:30 in the evening. So I'm gonna be starting my stream late tomorrow, but I will be streaming. It will happen. I have to... 9:30 is when I get back, just mind you. I'm just gonna be tired and I need to eat, so I'm probably not gonna start until probably around 10 p.m. at night. So, I just want to keep that in perspective as to why I'm gonna be like a little stubborn and like, I need to get out of here at 1 a.m. Okay. Because I need more sleep than I usually do. Let's see. What did I miss? Oh, gosh. I did this pincer creeps more than a few times the same way, getting out of the water pain until you get the jump mashing down, right? Jump mashing. Jump mashing. I didn't think of that way. Okay. Come on. We must farm. Farmer Jack is here. Oh, not there. She ain't there. Come on. Come on. No. Heading down again when I don't mean to. So Jacki, for sure, really have missed Mag and hanging out. That was so good too this year. Proto Men. I don't know if you heard Proto Men at all. I had never heard them before, but I saw like how like freaking fast tickets sold out as soon as they got announced. That was absolutely worth watching. I wish I never actually ended up seeing a whole freaking show of any of theirs. I only saw bits and pieces based on other stuff happening. Although the last one I wanted to stay for the whole thing, but I ended up leaving early because there was someone there being a little weird to me, so I just ended up skedaddling. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's keep going. But yeah, I ended up playing pinball tournaments instead. Well, actually, no, that was before the concert, wasn't it? Well, we can pretend it was after, and that was the excuse of the hung out with Proto Men circa 2013-14, actually. One of my friends was saying that one of their friends used to be a drummer with Proto Men, which I'm in weird circles with people, apparently. I know people who know people. I am not a people to know as of yet, anyway. I don't know. Yeah, the world is funny. I've heard of the Proto Men before, quite a while ago. They have really good sound live. Like, on the second night, and I only caught like the last half hour, I want to say, of Proto Men on their second night. They played all 3 nights at MAGFest, which was crazy enough. They're that popular. And so I caught the tail end of the second one. And like they were just doing covers at that point, and I'm just like, this really just sounds almost exactly like the original bands that they're covering. It's just that good. It's like the way that I think of their sound is just like 80s font. Really. 80s font music. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. It's really good. If you like 80s rock, you'll probably like Proto Men. Played a few festivals with them in Orlando around that time. What do you mean you played a few festivals with them? What do you mean? Great musicians and presentation. Say MAGFest. So I don't hear it. Yes, MAGFest. M-A-G-Fest. You're correct. You spelled it correctly. It stands for Music and Games Fest. It's a convention about music gaming stuff, and it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Like, it's a 24-hour con for 4 days. So you have constantly things to do. It sold out mad early this year. Like, usually I mean, maybe not usually. I'm not as familiar with how it usually goes, except from hearsay. Usually, like, within, like, the month of January, it's sold out, I think. Maybe even December. Maybe. But this year, it sold out, like, a few months ahead of time. So, crazy, went fast. Dude, that sounds so cool. I love that so much. 2 favorite things. It's really a hell of a good time. And it's great cosplaying, too. There was this wonderful Snorlax cosplay, and I kept getting asked, like, is it laying down? When I was describing it to someone else, they're like, was it laying down? Was it sleeping? No. It was standing up as waddling. It was, like, super wide, like, really, really, really wide Snorlax waddling around. It was amazingly crazy good. Okay, let's shoot down. So we know that's what we do. And we go forward. And we go... Oh, now we hit things. Now we hit them. Sure. There we go. But yeah, I saw that Snorlax in person. And there's some, like, videos and such online if you look for them on them. Where it's, like, dancing. It's freaking huge. I'm not the biggest Pokemon fan nowadays. When I was a kid, when it was first coming out, I was so hyped for it. I followed, like, the first 2 gens, that's it. That Snorlax absolutely got me. Like, so. It was absolutely amazing dedication people have to their craft. Oh, get up, Jack. Okay, I'm going backward. I'm gonna fucking die because of the spikes here. Oh my god. I've never done cosplaying, but I was speaking with one of my friends and we have an idea for a duo cosplay next year we might do. It'd be fun. Nothing crazy, but we were talking about movies that we liked and we were like, Life Aquatic. So we might do a Steve Zissou type of thing. Used to do no chord, hit hop, chiptunes with an industrial tinge. That is wicked. That is wicked. You probably told me that and then I forgot. And I don't know why I would forget that sort of thing, but I know me. Did I get out? No. Okay, I killed it. I killed it. Okay, now just don't die on the spikes. Okay. No! It's gonna be there again, isn't it? Ah! Okay, I'm out of the missiles. I'm low on health. I need to go back. Mischief, please do not yell at me right now. I'm yelling at myself. His respawn. It was, wasn't it? Carefully shoot them. Respawn. That was so that's so sad. It's so sad. You win some, you lose some, and sometimes you lose a lot of them. My cat is yelling at me, by the way. That's if you didn't catch that before. She doesn't usually pick up on the mic. But what do you mean you're going up there? What do you mean? Listen, you apparently. When Mega Man was first starting to get out live, do his thing. Oh, hang on a second. I'll read your comment in a second. I just want to not die accidentally from this stupid pipe. Since I have Mischief yelling at me the other. When Mega Man was first doing his thing to get out live and doing his theme, so were me and a dozen other acts. Shared the bill on some very early holes in the wall. That's really cool, man. That is so cool. I didn't hear any chip tuning last year, and I went out of my way to go try and listen to some this year. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, I remember the only time I've ever actually listened to some chiptune was when So, the only other convention I ever went to that was somewhat notable, and I'm talking about something that's not a college convention, right? Like, that has, like, a very, very minor footprint. Like, even minor within the college itself footprint. Was an anime convention, which is not my scene, typically. I watch some anime, and I'm just not a big fan. Even though I speak Japanese, people always assume that I must be a big anime nerd, which is just not true. It's not. I like Japanese music more so than anything else in the culture, and, well, games, and that's what really drove me into getting it. But, of course, there's some good shows out there, too. But one of my friends wanted to go for her birthday, and I was working retail at the time, and I said, and it was like during like a really heavy traffic weekend type of thing. I'm like, yeah, sure, if I can get off from work, I'll go. Thinking that it would not happen. They said yes, and I was honest with my friend that they said yes, so I ended up going. So, yeah, I didn't feel like lying. I'm not a good liar anyway. So, there we go. So yeah, they heard some chip tunes from that, and that was really wicked. We're talking like 10 years ago, though. I don't know who the artist was, but I remember really liking it. The cat was also yelling at me a while ago. He's all wound up tonight. You knew Gen Hoshino. Gen Hoshino. Gen Hoshino? That a disco? Who's Gen Hoshino? Is that your stage name? If so, cool. Yeah, I do. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh man, oh god. Alive. I'm alive. Okay, here we go. I'm almost becoming a pro at this section. Yeah, the anime, I don't even remember the name of the anime convention, but it happened in DC. It We drove out to DC. Which also, a funny story with that, was the same friend's first time having sushi. And she did not know what wasabi was. And she thought it was avocado. And we were all sharing, like, a plate of stuff. Kind of, I think it was. My memory says that. Maybe I'm misremembering that, because I'm like, that sounds weird. I don't think we're sharing a huge plate. Anyway, she saw the wasabi, and she's just went the whole thing in one go. And me and her husband were looking at each other, and then at her, like, didn't say a word, and then saw her going, within, like, a few seconds. Still one of the funniest things that I've ever seen happen. Pretty sure from some tunes I shared, I think. Could be mistaken. It's probable that you shared with me something. I'm not the best with remembering names. I am, unfortunately, that kind of person. I try, to an extent. I could probably try harder and learn harder. I really probably could. It always amazes me when people can remember names like that. Or any names. It's like, my brain no want. Hit this. There we go. I have to catch new people's names 3 times before they stick, usually. Yeah, that's the same, usually. Usually. But sometimes, you know, like, you hear it, there are those weird occasions where I'll hear, like, a name once, and it's just like, okay, I got it. And it's not even an unusual name. It's just like, how did I remember that? How? How do? Okay. Just want a little more energy. So I'm being selfish. There we go. Run. Run, Jack, run. Run, 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 run. Okay. Whoa. I'm just getting by. I'm not dealing with you. Not dealing with you, Cactar. Alright, here we go. Leap pipe. Leap pipe. I didn't even do that on purpose that time. I feel proud of myself for accidentally doing something smart. Ooh, yay. Good. I want some wasabi, soy mix, volcano rolls. Ooh, that would be good. That doesn't have to be volcano rolls. I'm good with just some, like, simple rolls, like salmon, tuna, salmon, tuna, salmon. Although, I gotta tell ya, if it's a sushi place, I have, like, a very standard order when it comes to getting sushi. Like, usually, like, a simple, like, order of sushis, including, like, maybe the salmon roll combo stuff, and age tofu, which is not how it's spelled on the menu, but that's how you're supposed to say it. I'm not, like, snobbish about that, though. I just want to say that. But I never say that at the restaurants either, because they always look at me like 2 heads whenever I have tried to do that outside of Japan. It's age tofu is how it's spelled, but it's age, which just means fried. Age tofu. And it's just tofu because, like, when you put them together in Japan, that's just the pronunciation that it's supposed to be. So we're saying it wrong technically, but if you try to say that in America, you know, like, no, it's age tofu. Fine. I want, or if I'm feeling, like, really generous to myself and not wanting to hurt my brain, I'll point at it and say, like, I want this. Okay. I made it, guys. I made it. At full energy? I'm over here. Oh, shit. There's another one. Oh, hang on. Hang on. What we got? What we got? Is this... No? You cleared it? I did. You need to try sushi. I need to try sushi. I've always been afraid to try. I understand completely why you might be afraid, because you hear things about, like, parasites and that sort of stuff. Listen, they have very specific standards when it comes to sushi. Go to a reputable place, you'll be fine. Go to some place with really good reviews. Alright. Or make friends with someone that does health food inspections, and they'll know, please don't go to this place. The sushi places rarely have bad health concerns overall. Oh, I made out for both of them. So you're probably going to be fine, especially if you go to Japan. You're probably going to be fine because they have really high standards there. Okay, that's a little concerning for later. I'm assuming that's got a break. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Mischief, where are you? There you are. I'll give you some pets, but we're not having you sit on my lap right now. Sorry, Bubby. You know. This is basically a remix of the OG Metroid tune. The song? Oh, I don't have a map here. Oh, no. I thought that said no fair. No fair. Okay. I'm gonna have to get going soon. I would normally not ask for this, but can someone direct me to the nearest save point? Should I go right? Should I go left? Should I keep going down? Would you so kindly? Mission man, down all the way and right. Thank you. I'll have to backtrack to this area later. No biggie deal. This all the way down? Or do I go further down? Is there a way? Can I even go back down? Oh, I can. Okay. To the right. Here we go. Oh. Oh, no, not this, not this. No, okay. Okay. Quickly learn that. Okay. So, almost all the way down. Here we go. You didn't think I was gonna find that, I guess. That's alright. Save complete. Okay. We're good. We're good. That would have been so bad if I died right there. I forgot that one lower part. One close to no chances. Good call. Yeah. Alright. So I'm gonna have to call it there, unfortunately. And I want to thank you guys for joining me today. As I said earlier, I'm gonna be starting a little later tomorrow. Wednesday, I do also want to mention. Wednesday, I'm not 100% certain if I will stream or not Wednesday because I have something I need to do after work that starts a little late. I might just start at like 10 p.m. on Wednesday. That's not a regular thing, by the way. This is going to be like a almost one-off thing. We'll see. Thursday will be normal. Friday will be normal. All right, so that's what the plan is, and I'll continue to play some Metroid tomorrow. Metroid will be the only thing I play tomorrow because of how I'm going to have to start late. Unless by some miracle that I end up finding what I need for work before I leave tomorrow, and I won't because I tore everything up, then, yeah, that's what we're going to have to deal with. Otherwise, we'll be continuing like some Kingdoms of the Dump alongside with Super Metroid and the other Metroid games that I'm playing, because that game, I'm not gonna leave that half-assed. I want to finish that game too. That's a really fun game. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you very much for joining me. And as I always say, at ending these streams with my wonderful family of skulls and such, please do not forget to reticulate your possums. Good night, everyone. Please take care.
Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Peace. Night.
Take care. See ya. The Sheesh, you got some vinyl yourself. Yeah? Do you have Sing Along with Bonnie and Clyde? I don't think you do. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
This is horrible.
I bet. Of your energy. But it's because I'm a huge Metroid nerd. I love most of them. I hear that from a lot of people who play Metroid.